Hello and welcome back to the last episode of Jorel's brother. Will I remember his voice? We will see. Because it's been a day and a half or something since I played last, so I might not be able to remember. So chapter 3 looks to be the final one. So, the final rave. Back on Earth, Jorel's brother will need to use all his cunning to find Jezanel, save Granny Juju and the rest of the planet from the clutches of electronic music. And I did manage to find the last ones. I just started a new playthrough, but it carries over, so it doesn't matter. I finished the story and then I just got the last sticker that I missed, and it automatically just carried over, so that's really good. So let's start. New game. Yeah, that's right. Who's saying this? Stop right there, Raver or Resistance.
Spaceship pilot, I just got my license. But I don't think it's too much use. It's much use to me now.
Jorel's brother, we thought you'd fallen victim to DJ Sorge's hypnotic remixes.
No way that'd happen.
Oh no, Granny Juju!
Rave, let's go to the rave, honey. Granny? Come on, honey. DJ Sorge, this rave's lit.
My voices are so off today. Like, what the fuck are these voices? Your granny couldn't resist Jorel's brother. We're here to prevent her from joining the other ravers at the beach. Also, have these ducks been able to talk the whole time?
Leave it to me. I was trained to be the guardians of the universe. I'm here to organize and lead a resistance movement too.
Jorel did that already. Your wonderful brother is the leader of the resistance heroes and is preventing the space rave from spreading out from the beach.
To no one's surprise.
In addition to being the leader of the resistance movement, Jorel is getting a fabulous tan. You should take a look at his skin.
But what about Granny?
We were able to shoot down DJ Sorge's sound drone, Jorel's brother, but she was still affected. You're our only hope.
Again? I don't like that, our only hope thing. Can't there be one or two additional hopes?
You're the only one who can find Jezanel, our comrade Duck in Arms. He has the key to save your grandmother.
Living la vida loca, honey.
And defeat DJ Sorge. The only problem is that Jezanel is disguised.
Of course he is. He's the master of disguise. Where is he?
That's the problem, Jorel's brother. In order to escape DJ Sorge, Jezanel disguised himself so well that he forgot how to go back to being a duck. Oh no, we only know he's in the city disguised as someone, but we don't know who.
Aha! I'll find Jezanel.
Go, Jorel's brother. We would help you in your quest. If we had some sort of special device that could see through the disguise. We'll take care of Granny until you're back. Okay, Fabrizio and Dunube.
What's the plan?
First, we find Jessanel and save Granny Juju.
How can we find Jessanel?
Well, it's always difficult to track a master of disguise. But they all share a common flaw. They think they'll never be exposed. And maybe that's why Jessanel is right under our noses. And you, Jessanel, are you Jessanel, Jorel's brother?
Would I know if I were?
Probably not. Guys, I'm sure that I'm not Jessanel. Quack, quack, quack.
Am I a dog disguised as a human? Or mere cosplay of a person made by an incognito bird? Nothing but a cog in the machine. The idea settled in my mind like a distant friend who shows up to live in your garage for free.
No, I think
The ducks got quiet. They didn't expect that question. There seems to be a secret greater than I could have dreamed.
but we didn't get quiet. I was speaking.
Not a word left their beaks. They were dumbfounded. The interrogation was clearly uncomfortable, and tension could be seen in their duck eyes, in their duck feathers, and their duck feet.
But what?
Could I have been Jessanel since birth?
Jorel's brother, what's all that crazy talk?
This drone is suspicious. It feels like a Jessanel thing. Maybe it's him in disguise.
We thought the same thing, but unfortunately, it's not him, Jorel's brother.
Are you sure? Maybe he is the master, because he is the master of disguise.
Yeah, we looked for a zipper. Oh, so he's literally in a zipped up costume. Yeah, we looked for a zipper everywhere, but couldn't find anyone. It is indeed a drone.
Are you related to that famous duck?
What famous duck?
That celebrity from the cartoons?
You think we're all related just because we're ducks? Don't stereotype Jorel's brother. Wait, you're talking about the duck from Sydney Studios? Oh, from Disney Studios, you mean Donald Duck? Or Daffy? That's our cousin, Fabrizio.
Anuba, Granny Juju is acting weird.
The power of the ray was too contagious, Jorel's brother, even for your grandma.
We need to save Granny.
You can count us in. Jessanel went on a mission to find the antidote.
Is Granny Juju going to get worse? We've got to do something fast.
We still don't have any news about the antidote, but you can try to find out where Jessanel is. That will speed things up. Find Jessanel as fast as possible, Jorel's brother.
But Jessanel could be disguised as anything.
Yes, but not anything can be disguised as Jessanel. What?
What? How does that help me?
Don't waste any more time, Jorel's brother. Now you have a duck secret mission.
What happened here?
This drone fell from when the spaceship showed up playing loud music. Most of them landed on the beach, but this one must have miscalculated and ended up crashing.
But here of all places, this thing almost destroyed my house.
Look on the bright side, it only destroyed a part of your house. The other part was probably just damaged, but it's still standing. Well, it doesn't really. Yeah, I see some cracks, but it didn't really hit the house, did it?
Any news about Jessanel?
Jessenel must be very well hidden, so well hidden that he must have forgotten he's hiding.
Can that happen?
Oh yes, one time he disappeared for months. Jessenel dives really deep into his disguises. He goes well beyond most masters of disguise have ever gone. If only we had a way to see through things, that would help us find him. Oh.
What would we do to see? What could we do to see through things?
I know there are special goggles with that kind of power, but I don't know where to find that kind of an artifact. Okay.
Didn't Jessenel leave any clues?
All we know is that he went after an antidote for the Ravers. He found a mysterious flash drive that contains files that can help us save Granny Juju and the other Ravers. Oh, is that the flash drive that we got separated from?
Really? Then we need to find him fast.
We only find a master of disguise like Jessenel using some kind of technological gadget to uncover his identity. Grandma's duck, I think I overcame my anatidaphobia. Is that a phobia of ducks?
When was the last time you spoke to Jessenel?
It's been a while. He was a bit upset because of one of our secret projects.
What project?
We can't say. That's exactly why he got upset. Well, Viva la revolution, comrade. Oh, hanging mega. Yeah, get it. Nice.
DJ Sorkin is gonna get a taste of his own medicine.
That's a good catchphrase, Jorel's brother. Garden.
Holy moly, luckily Granny Juju's garden wasn't damaged. That was closed.
Well, it is damaged, for sure. Chaotic destruction.
It's impressive how the house looks just like it was before it was destroyed. If it wasn't for the drone blocking the door, I wouldn't have even noticed. The trouble with this drone blocking the way right here is that I can't get into the house. I hope I don't have to go to the bathroom.
But what about the front door?
It's broken. It won't open from the outside. Not since the accident.
Okay.
Actually, the house being destroyed opens up new opportunities. The fact it needs fixing can give us an excuse to do some other stuff. I always wanted to have a bedroom on the roof.
Okay. Okay, nothing more for that one.
I pulled out a piece that looks like a megaphone. I better not touch it again without Jessenel's supervision.
Really? Okay. Granny Juju!
Granny Juju! Granny Juju! Are you okay?
Wake me up! Oh. How do I do that voice? How did I do so perfect yesterday? Now I'm just... Or yesterday, the day before. Wake me up when this rave's over! No. Oh, don't bother, sweetie. Wake me up when this rave's over. Something like that. Granny Juju, big Juju style. Oh, sticker.
Grandma and I, serene as a broccoli.
Okay, we got the 3 stickers just in this first area. Nice. Need some drink. I'm drinking a drink called Fax Condi. It's really good. It has 0 calories, and it's basically nothing in it other than 0.05 grams of salt. And then it's just a little bit of some kind of flavoring or something. But there's nothing in it basically. It's sparkling water with a little bit of taste of some kind of soda or something. I don't know, it's hard to explain, but it's so good. And it's really good for me because I hate the taste of water.
Oh no, we don't have any more ripe avocados. Granny Juju will have to wait till avocado season. All these avocados are green, so they aren't ripe.
Well, we picked a green one yesterday as well, though. Huh.
Although ripe avocados are green too.
Yeah, that's what I... Okay. Anything else? Don't think so. Let's go to the broken wall.
Those aliens are a bunch of punks. Look at this wall. Hey, look at that. It's Laura. Hey. Laura. Laura. Shoot, she can't hear me.
Okay. Yeah, I thought so. There we go. Whoa.
I need you to come here, please.
Jorel's brother! Jorel's brother!
Laura.
Jorel's brother! Jorel's brother! Whoa, what happened here? Something's different. Did your dad paint the wall?
Can't you see the space throne?
Of course I can. It's great. Could you see that thing falling all the way from the school playground? Do you want to ride over there?
I need to find Jezanel. But I guess I should start somewhere, right? Laura, what have you been up to while I was on a spaceship?
Oh, you know, nothing special. There's always a place in need of the services of a professional adventurer and her bike with training wheels.
It's good to be back, Laura.
You disappeared, Jorel's brother. What happened?
Well, at first I accidentally beat the most important game in the galaxy instead of Jorel and got teleported into a spaceship.
Wow, then what?
Then I met the Silky Smooth Squad, a group of guys just like my brother, but from other planets. Imagine Jorel with tentacles, or a four-armed Jorel, or a three-eyed one with wings.
Wow, what else?
Then I had to pass an exam to become a spaceship pilot.
And did you pass?
Yeah, I did. I had to parallel park perfectly.
So many things. I'm proud of you, Jorel's brother.
These space drones are mind-blowing, right?
They're all over the place now. Literally falling from the sky.
Who could predict something like this.
Meteor, meteorologi, mete, meteorologists certainly couldn't.
Meteorologists only know about meteors.
No, that's not how that works. It's time for the fastest bicycle in Brazil and Japan. Just tell me where to go, Jorel's brother. Oh, okay, hang on. I want to talk to you a little bit more.
Lara, we still need to find Jezanel.
Ha! I got you. I am Jezanel.
The unthinkable had happened, and when everyone least expected, Jezanel threw off his sordid disguise, revealing himself to the world.
Hey, I'm not sordid.
Even he couldn't maintain such a reprehensible farce for long.
I'm offended, but I'm also impressed to see you know how to use the words reprehensible farce.
Laura, have you ever seen X-ray goggles?
No, what are they used for?
They show how people look on the inside.
Got it, so you can see their dreams, their desires, and everything that makes them happy? No.
I don't think it's quite like that. You can see what's inside people's bodies.
You can see what they had for lunch? That's crazy.
I'm worried about Granny Juju.
What happened to Granny Juju?
She got infected with DJ Sorgy's hypnotic music.
Poor Granny, what are we gonna do?
Jezanel can help. I just need to find him first.
Okay, think I've done everything. Yeah. To the playground. Destination, the violent world of childhood accidents.
But I want to go to the playground.
That's the place I was talking about. Okay. Classroom, sandbox.
The sandbox contains objects that were lost over the course of many years. Sand is ruthless and treacherous.
Okay. Slide.
The most practical way to get up the playground is up the slide. The slide was designed so we can then shoot out of the playground as fast as possible once we hear our moms hollering our name. A playground without a slide wouldn't be worth its salt. That's how you know what the sign is good. You don't even realize it's there.
Okay. So that's all? Okay. Wonderlay.
Wonderlay, you're working on the playground?
Just a quick repair and then I go to the rave.
Do you like raves?
I don't even know what they are.
Will the repair take long, Wonderlay?
A bit I won't be done until the swing is safe enough to prevent people from falling and losing their braces. That happens all the time.
I can see you like working on the playground.
My feelings are very genuine and it shows in my body language.
He was a wholly expressionless man, a man who was hardened by life's experiences, who couldn't help but believe the weight of his experience on his weary face.
Hey, come on, I'm right here.
Wonderlay, did you sign up for the seesaw surfing tournament?
Oh boy, I didn't even know about that.
Yeah, it's going to get all the best seesaw surfers in the world together in over 2 categories.
In that case, I'd better take a look at the seesaws.
Wonderlay, do you always repair the playground equipment around there?
I'm the one who assembled all of them. I also designed the playground. I was responsible for the city planning, the landscaping, the painting, the signs, and now I want to add a popcorn cart, a pretzel cart, a corn dog cart, a churro cart. Churros are great.
Avocados?
No avocados. What a silly idea. Sheesh.
Wonderlay, have you seen Jezanel around?
That duck that's always in the skies. So that's just common knowledge in this town that Jezanel runs around disguising itself.
Exactly.
I saw him going to Mr. Adelino's store. But it could have been another person. Ooh. Sorry. It's the voices that makes me a yawn. But it could have been another person disguised as a duck.
Aren't you afraid of the rave aliens?
No, I've seen some. They've always treated me well. Okay.
Thanks for the repairs, Wonderlay.
Not a problem. Okay. Yeah. Better talk to him, yeah. What about this hole? Hey kid, what's your step? Dadgummit, I'm working here, sheesh.
Can I borrow that, Wonderlay?
These tools aren't even mine. It's bad manners to let people borrow other people's stuff. Okay. Concrete pipe.
I love this tube. It's one of my favorite things on the playground. But I'm in a hurry and I don't have any good reasons to enter.
Really? Aw. Okay. And there's nothing else there. Okay. Okay, Bobby Goldilocks. Sure.
Hey, Bobby Goldilocks. What's up?
Hi, Jorel's brother. Doing great. I only hurt myself twice today.
What? Are you playing by yourself?
I'm by myself? I didn't even notice that. I was changing my bandages.
Did you get hurt?
No, I was just training. Do you have any idea how many ways we can get hurt on the playground?
No.
I'm prepared for all of them.
What are you doing here at the playground this time of day?
I came to practice first aid techniques. The playground is a good place for that because it has high accident rate. Are you hurt?
I don't think so. I think I'm good.
If you end up falling, let me know.
Hey, Bobby,
What?
would you like to take a break and help me with something?
Is my physical condition a joke to you, Jorel's brother?
What? No, of course not.
Oh, good, because I would help you if you were hurt.
Oh, okay, yeah, I know, my bad.
Sucker, it doesn't even hurt.
Oh,
Ouch.
Bobby, do you always use the same bandage, cast, neck collar?
Nope, I'm always reinventing myself.
What do you mean?
These bandages doesn't last long, so I'm always replacing them. So I basically leave a trail of used medical supplies wherever I go. Even today when I was playing on that tube, I had one last bandage. I got one less problem without you. I got one less problem without you. Sorry. I had one last bandage once I was through. Yeah, okay. Weirdo.
It must be hard to always be injured.
Not at all. I don't even get injured that much. I'm not able to figure his voice.
That scrape seems very recent.
Oh, wow. When did that happen?
Maybe when you crawled through that tube, even though you were injured?
Oh, yeah, probably. I left my bandage there. Okay, so we need to go get a bandage, I guess.
Bobby Goldilocks, have you seen Jezanel?
What, Jezno?
Granny Juju's duck.
Duck? Where? Help!
Ducks are definitely really weird. Have you ever stopped to think about where they came from? What about platypuses? Are they ducks or badgers?
Platypuses are like the Swiss Army knife of mammals. Swiss Army knife of mammals. Sure.
Aren't you worried about the alien invasion?
No, I have bandages in case I need them. Okay. Well, I guess we're going to get the bandage. Mario.
Look where I found Bobby Goldilocks' bandage.
Okay. Don't know what I need for the what I need the bandage for, but sure. Go to the classroom, I guess. Jorel's brother, a little late to show up to class, don't you think? Who is this?
It's never too late to learn, Miss Adelaide. Also, the city was invaded by aliens.
That's no excuse. Now sit down and start working on your test.
Test?
And no one leaves until everyone's finished.
Shakespeare round the tip scissors.
Nice.
I've dreamed my whole life about these scissors.
Really? Apple.
Someone really likes Miss Adelaide. I think it's cool to bring such a beautiful piece of fruit to our highly esteemed educator. This apple is perfect, but it's made of wax.
Oh. Okay. Jorel's brother, what are you doing? How come you haven't finished your test yet? You can play with that only after you finish your test.
Fine, Miss Adelaide.
No one leaves before finishing the test. May I know what was more important than coming to class on time, mister?
I swear I tried to wake up early, but I had to take care of an urgent problem. Granny Juju asked me to get her an avocado. But to get the avocado, I had to jump high, and the only way to jump high was by using an old pogo ball. But before that, I had to move my mom's motorcycle out of the way and take a lamp apart, so I could use the mechanical claw to reach the avocado. And then my dad's shoe was in the fridge when I tried to get the milk for the smoothie, which was the only way to get Jorel to stop playing video games. Meanwhile, Nico didn't want to give Tasha a bath and give Grandma Gigi some batteries so she could sleep. Then I accidentally beat the game, but everything took way too long in the spaceship, and I had to get a waiting line number so that I could get Rosangela stamps and take Beautician's exam to become a spaceship pilot. But first I had to help Galvao look through the telescope and work out so I could get jacked with Lil Clamp and help the Silky Smooth squad by parallel parking perfectly.
Jorel's brother, please sit down and work on your test.
Where is everybody?
They went to the beach to enjoy the rave, but I'll mark everyone absent if they don't bring a note.
But Earth is being invaded.
I want to go to the rave too, Jorel's brother, but I can't leave until you finish your test. And you students aren't finishing your test.
Teacher, my dog ate my homework.
You think I'm gonna fall for that, Bob?
My dog ate my homework, then she got huge and messed up the continents and oceans.
Is that a reference to something?
Then she ate Japan and threw it up on my house.
Oh, in that case makes sense. But make sure to bring it next class. Okay.
Miss Adelaide, have you seen my duck, Jezanel?
What? You lost a duck in school? Do you know how many days of suspension you can get for that?
I didn't lose my duck in the school. It's just that he could be anywhere.
Is this your duck? Who is this? I mean, is this supposed to be a kid? I don't see any ducks. Unless he's here in the lost and found box with the things you guys always forget. You wouldn't believe the things I found in this box.
Miss Adelaide, Earth is being invaded. An alien tyrant who loves electronic music will transform our planet into a never-ending dance floor. The entire world's population will become a horde of rave zombies.
All that on a teacher's salary?
Don't you think the test should be postponed due to the alien invasion?
The school board decided that the test date wouldn't be changed, so there's nothing I can do.
Teacher, I was thinking of taking the test another day. I have some things going on. My life's a mess, you know? Another day would be better for me.
Then you can leave another day too. You can only leave once you finish your test. Stop fooling around. Okay. What about this bag? No. Mr. Mozzarella.
Mr. Mozzarella, I have a joke for your repertoire.
A joke, huh?
What do you call a yellow on a dot? No, wait. What do you call a dot on a dot? No, wait. I'll remember it. It's super funny, you'll see. How did it go? Mr. Mozzarella, write this down. What do you call a dot with a mustache telling jokes? A comedian stash.
What?
Heads up for the joke that will revolutionize your jokes notebook.
Notebook?
What do you call a bunch of dots riding bikes in Antarctica? March of the Lyris.
Oh my. I do not get these jokes.
You got to tell this one on your show.
Show?
What do you call a dot?
I don't want no jokes.
Come on, Mr. Mozzarella, just one more. Pretty please. I promise the next one will be good.
This ain't no time for jokes.
What do you call a
Oh boy.
little dot?
Will you stop?
A little dot?
With it.
I'll work a little more on this one and I'll tell you later. I better leave Mr. Mozzarella alone.
Okay. Bulletin board. Oh, Kermit.
The Magic Pony School would like to inform you that from now on it is prohibited.
What is?
Attention all students, do not play next to the student Bobby Goldilocks.
Why not?
Results of the elections for class president. President-elect Anna Katarina. The position is lifelong and will be passed down to her posterity.
Okay.
Keep the classroom clean. Do not litter on the floor. If you litter, do not rub it into the carpet. Eat your banana peel.
Ooh.
Keep the desks arranged to match the seating chart. Cheating guide, history of a crime. The Magic Pony School would like to inform you.
Okay. So that was it? I would have thought I would have gotten a... oh, who the hell is this? I thought I would have gotten a sticker from it.
These drawings are from our first group exhibition, Great Frogs from History. My favorite was Crazy Billy's. I think he's the most prominent artistic icon of our era. He can draw anything, anywhere, no matter the rules.
Okay. Oh, wallet? Excuse me? Why does it say wallet? This is a desk. Huh? Samantha.
Hey, Samantha, did you come to take the test as well?
What's up, Jorel's brother? I came to see Jorel, but he's not here.
He's busy at an epic battle for the freedom of the planet.
Nice. I think I'll try to stop by after class.
Did you study for the test, Samantha?
What test, Marty?
We're taking a test today.
I didn't know. I thought we only had worksheets.
You're not worried about not studying?
Nope, I'm always prepared. Send any test my way and I'll nail it.
Wow, if it's that easy for you, could you give me a hand?
Nope, it's dog eat dog around here.
Come on, Samantha.
I won't give you a break just because you're Jorel's brother.
Nobody gives me a break because of that. It sucks to have to come to school today, right?
I like it. Everything here reminds me of Jorel.
But Jorel isn't here, Samantha.
Yeah, he is. In my heart. Okay, Samantha.
I don't mess with Samantha.
You don't what?
Nothing.
Have you seen Jorel lately?
Well, I live with him.
It must be wonderful to see Jorel every day. Smell his fragrance, touch his clothes and all of that.
I don't do that stuff.
You don't? You should. Oh. Only thing I managed to get was a pair of socks he forgot in the dressing room.
Ew.
I'll keep them forever. Yo, Jorel's brother. You're gonna ask Jorel to sign these socks for me, ain't ya?
I guess I can.
Okay. Sup, Jorel's brother? Did you get me a Jorel's autograph?
Not yet. Jorel was busy.
Busy with what?
Destroying enemy alien spaceships.
Jorel is pure brutality. I like that. I totally understand. Jorel has a lot of things to do.
Samantha, have you seen Jezanel?
Ain't that your duck? Sick name. It rhymes with Jorel. No, it doesn't. But no, I haven't seen him. I've been here since morning.
You've been here since morning? Morning, Jezanel?
What?
What? Shoot, it didn't work. Hey, Samantha. Psst.
What?
You know the answers for the test?
I'm just gonna write Jorel for all of them. It always works.
I've tried that before. It never works for me.
Then go ask someone else. Fine, I will. Thanks, Jorel's brother. Tell Jorel I said hi. Sure.
Student Flavia. To make the world a better place, the Jorel lovers need a room in the school, so we can hold meetings and spread the news of Jorel's wonderful deeds.
Okay.
Student Anna Katarina. The best way to change the world is through ballet. One day I'll give a performance that will spread love and unite all people. Student William Shostner. I've already changed the world a long time ago. With Shosters and Shosters products, we improve the lives of the working class, who are made happier by squandering money through the joys of unrestrained consumerism. That way, their money goes to a safer place. My safe. Hey, that's my essay. I wrote that I would change the world by joining all the continents so that Japan would be really close to Brazil, so I would be close to Lara forever.
Oh, does Laura live in Japan? How did I not realize that?
Funny how that actually happened.
Oh, that happened? Oh, Sasa. Moments before chewing a continent. Oh, okay, so I guess that's from the show then. Nice, we got a sticker.
Student Marty Riri-son. When I grow up, I want to be a detective and solve all kinds of crazy situations just like Jack Thompson. Student Goth Girl. Someday I want to have an online store where I can sell my felt unicorns. It's been forever since I've seen Goth Girl. I wonder if she fulfilled her dream. Student Doodoo. I'm studying hard to be like Jorel when I grow up. Jorel knows just how to be himself, and nothing's more important than having your own personality. Student Veronica. When I grow up, I want to be a teacher. That way, all I have to do is give the students worksheets and go home. Uh-oh, Veronica got a 0 and a note from the teacher. Student Kariane. When I grow up, I want to be a film director. I'll make a film about Jorel's life. Student Filthy Iggy. I want to work with finance so I can monitor the country's economy up close. Student Sid Vinicius. When I grow up, I'm going to be a president so I can ban bananas.
Well, that's oddly specific of a thing to want to ban.
Student Marty Ririson. When I grow up, I want...
Oh, I read that, okay. Why does this kind of looks like a Stewie?
Pablito brought a pillow to sleep in class. He's a pro. I wonder if I could borrow it. I don't know. It wouldn't be cool to take his pillow. But I might need it. Excuse me, Pablito.
Oh, nice.
He's sleeping so deep, I don't think he'll miss his pillow. Pablito, psst, are you taking the test? Are you going to sleep through the whole test? Do you miss your pillow? Doesn't seem like it, all right. Do you miss your pillow?
Okay. Oh, can we not pick up that one? Okay. Ooh, I see a sticker. The school folks. Sometimes I wonder how a teacher can stand it. Okay. Hamster cage.
This is Blurfy's cage. He's our hamster. Our class takes care of him. Come to think of it, I've got no idea what happens with him on weekends.
Well, you're all supposed to take turns and take him home, or the teacher takes him home. I mean, you don't leave him here on the weekends to starve, do you?
He always looks...
Oh, you do.
He always looks hungry on Mondays.
Okay. What about these? No? Globe?
This globe is not up to date. It's from back when Japan was still very far from here. Soviet Union. That doesn't even exist anymore. Moldavia. Nauru. Chimeria. Kiribati. Madureira. Mauritius.
What is all of those he just named?
This was a science project. We had to build a garden. But then a giant mushroom appeared and the project was cancelled because we ran out of space.
Okay, can we not take it? Guess not. Books and toys.
This shelf is where the teacher keeps the books and the toys, which are really boring. I mean, educational. Not everybody likes to play soccer, you know. The teacher has to understand that some people prefer more mental activities, such as tracing their own hand with crayons. Difference between qualitative and quantitative methods on neoclassical
pedagogy. I have no idea how you say that. Okay.
A psychological sensorial approach to the cartographies of contemporary learning from the perspective of pedagogic apathy with influences stemming from post-didacto hypocrisy. A master's thesis by Miss Adelaide. It looks simple, and there's a whole chapter on Crazy Billy.
Okay.
There's a shape sorting cube, but no one knows where the shapes are. The Adventures of Lecco the Space Rabbit. This is the first book in a classic trilogy. This is one of the Share Bears.
Okay. Crazy Billy. Why are you talking to me, kid? Don't you want to live? Don't you love life?
I do, Crazy Billy, I do.
You better, because there's nothing more beautiful in this world than love. No one can live without love. Okay.
What are you going to do after the test?
I don't know what test you're talking about. But I'm gonna write some stuff on this sheet the teacher gave me, and then I'll just hang out.
Where?
Well, here. What a stupid question.
Crazy Billy, Miss Adelaide won't let me out. And the world out there is chaotic.
I don't care.
But what about chaos, Billy? The chaos!
I cause chaos wherever I go, Jorel's brother.
That's nuts. How are things going here at the back, Billy? Are you at rock bottom or in a bottomless pit?
I didn't know you liked messing around, Jorel's brother.
I'm the master of messing around.
I'm being sarcastic, kid.
Me too.
Here at the back of the class, we don't just laugh it up all day.
I'm not laughing, Billy. I'm super serious. Super serial. I need to hurry and finish the test so I can get out of here.
Bro, you're missing all the opportunities.
What do you mean?
Getting out of class is easy peasy, lemon squeezy. You just gotta do it when Miss Adelaide isn't looking. But for it to work, she has to think you're still here.
She's busy looking at her phone.
If I could clone myself and leave the cologne here, I'd do it right now. Okay.
Crazy Billy, did you see a disguised duck around here?
I didn't see any ducks, but I like ducks. They're chaotic. They sure are.
Crazy Billy, do you know anything about the answers for the test?
That so looks like Stewie in a costume. Taking test goes against everything I stand for, dude. Maintaining our integrity is all that matters.
Down with tests. Let's set the school on fire. Blow everything up just like Steve McGall in the movie Brutal Recess 3.
Whoa, calm down. You went too far. All right, let's take the test. Jeez, man, this school is full of lunatics. Okay, so we need to make chaos. So, can we take the...
Okay, here's the test. Let's go. Finish this and you're home free. We can do this. I'm screwed. There are 3 questions and I don't know any of them. A question about birds? A question about buying oranges? And a question about the speed of school buses and bicycles.
Okay.
This desk and I go way back. It's where I've sat every day for the past 3 years. Except when the teacher sent me to sit at the back of the class. It's also this desk where we left a dummy to replace me. While I was at home doing nothing, the pillow dummy met Steve McGall. Lucky guy.
No.
It was also this.
Okay. You said you needed to... Okay. I thought maybe you would wanted to, like, press it against his face or something. Yeah. Okay.
Hey, Mr. Mozzarella, could you help me with my test?
I'm just thinking of some jokes.
Oh no, you aren't writing on the test, are you?
I am. I'm writing my jokes.
That doesn't help me at all.
Okay.
Samantha, could you give me a hand?
Hang on, bro. No. Hang on. Hang on, bro. You're distracting me.
But you're not even taking the test. You're drawing a heart with Jorel's name.
And you're distracting me.
I don't think Pablito will be able to help me right now.
Don't answer the test, dude. Let's go for a full Hail Mary.
What's that?
You never heard of a Hail Mary? If everybody's turned the test in blank, she'll be forced to cancel the test.
Isn't that a rumor?
No, dude, I've seen it work.
Then what?
Chaos. Okay. Yeah, I'm working on some projects.
Can you draw me something?
I only work on my own art.
But you can do it in your way. You can put all your creativity into it. It'll be great for your portfolio. I trust you. I'll make sure to give your work exposure.
Exposure, eh? Really?
Of course, man. Cross my heart. I know tons of people. I'd talk you up to all my contacts.
What do you want me to draw?
Can you draw me?
Jeez.
But you have to draw it on this pillow.
Nice, okay. He has black hair. Here you go, but this is more so my own interpretation, not exactly a portrait. It's an artistic perspective of how you show yourself to the world.
Dang, it looks just like me.
Yeah, it's passable. Maybe if I had more time.
How did you learn to draw so well, Crazy Billy?
I read a book called Drawing with the Inner Part of Your Brain. Okay.
He won't need this while he's sleeping.
Okay, so we're not taking his hair. Thought maybe we were taking his hair. Guess not. Hmm. Hmm.
It's like looking in the mirror. I need to remember to take this pillow home with me. But I need something to replicate my hair.
Okay, now I probably can do it. Or not? Huh. But maybe... Really? I can't take his hair? Huh. But it's black like yours. Hmm. Just gonna go through this and see if it lets me take anything. Doesn't look like it. Not for me. I'm done accumulating material possessions. They don't fill the void in our lives. I thought maybe he could fake the signature, but I guess not. So I can't take his hair, really? You don't want me to take her hair, do you? No, okay. Hmm. Okay. But she doesn't let me do this. Oh wait, there's a chalkboard.
The board is boring when it's empty. I'd do a cool drawing if I had the time.
Okay, that was it. Oh, axe.
We never found a use for this axe. I don't think it even works anymore.
It's an axe, it works. It might be dull, but it works. Yeah. How am I supposed to get something with the hair then?
Here you go, teacher.
What do you mean you're done?
Kinda. It's finished for the most part, almost.
Jorel's brother, go back to your desk and finish the test. Oh. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know that, but put hair and he'll look like a person. A little bit of filling from the pillow itself can mimic a. Oh, I thought I was getting hair from somewhere. Oh, okay.
With this cotton detail, I've tried to convey the pure essence of here. Marvelous. But there's still something missing.
Cotton balls.
I never waste a cotton ball I find on the floor.
Okay.
You never know when it might be useful. I think I need arms. Well, not me. I've got arms. I mean the dummy me.
Yeah, so let's do the socks.
A sock puppet. All right, now we're talking. It's alive! It's alive!
Hey, you there. Get out of this classroom immediately and stop bothering Jorel's brother while he takes his test. Okay. Wait. But I wanna... Okay. I applaud your effort. Okay, but we weren't able to look in the... Okay. Don't let anyone know you went off to play at the playground instead of trying to save the world. We didn't. Excuse me, we're trying to save the world.
This place is pretty nice, I guess, right?
Yeah, did you notice how well maintained this playground is?
We owe everything to Wonderlade, the invisible worker that ensures childhood leisure. You know, the school playground is where we learn how to live.
Our years of training on this playground prepared us for all kinds of challenging situations, Jorel's brother.
For sure, Laura. If you face the jungle gym, you can face anything. There isn't a single feature on this playground I haven't mastered.
I dare you to get launched by the seesaw, do a triple cartwheel, go down the slide, bounce off of the sand, and dive through the tire.
That's impossible, Laura.
I need to work it a bit on the last part, but I'll show it to you later. Okay.
Bobby Goldilocks is always getting hurt.
Bobby Goldilocks, you should be more careful when you're playing on the playground.
Getting hurt is inevitable, Laura. I'm gonna scrape my knees. I'm gonna twist my joints. This is who I am. I acknowledge my destiny.
That's how heroes are made. Okay, can Laura do the test for us, maybe?
Laura, why didn't you show up for the exam today?
Because I already got a passing grade. I didn't need to take another exam.
Wait, I didn't get a passing grade?
Okay.
Bobby, could you help me with an answer for my test? If I helped you, you would be cheating, Jorel's brother. It's wrong to cheat on your test.
Okay.
I already changed the bandage, so you can take that one. The same bandage doesn't work twice on Bobby Goldilocks. There's no space in my first aid kit where I could store that.
Okay.
There's no...
Okay.
But help us, Laura. Laura, can you help me with this question? It's about bicycles.
Just because I'm always riding my bike, you think I know everything about bikes, Jorel's brother?
Yes?
Well, I do know everything about bikes. But this question is about buses as well, and I don't know a single thing about buses. Isn't Wonderlay the bus driver for our school field trips? Maybe he can help you. Okay. Hey, Wonderlay. Can you help me?
Wonderlay, can you help me with a question from my test?
Test? Oh boy.
If a school bus and a bicycle with training wheels are 60 miles per hour away from point A, which one will get there first?
The bus will get there first, of course.
But 60 miles are 60 miles. It doesn't matter if it's a bus or a bike.
I don't think so.
Okay, the bus makes sense. Thanks, Wonderlay.
I mean, who will get there first? I didn't actually pay attention, but the bus can go faster. Okay. Okay. Maybe we can go somewhere else and get the other answers. Oh, we can go to the store. Okay. Adelino store? I don't know where that is. Really? It's on the map.
Of course you do, Laura.
I was testing you, Joel's brother. Okay. Ooh, sticker. Laura, this day was insane for real. Empty shelf.
Mr. Adelino always kept some styrofoam cones and balls here, but it looks like they're out of stock, right?
Okay.
This barrel's empty, but to be honest, I don't remember if it ever had anything inside it.
Well, looks like the whole store is empty.
I think Mr. Adelino left it here so he could use it as a table to chat with his friends at the end of the day. And in the mornings, and in the afternoons. It's empty. At least it's not used to store that mix of olives, quail eggs, and carrots. Ew. I know a barrel and I see one. This barrel's empty.
Okay. Empty display.
This counter used to be filled with cheese and Spro's clean sanitizer.
Sanitizer and cheese in the same place.
Now it's empty and sad. This section used to have flip-flops and apple sprout soda cans. I think everything's out of stock. There were several kite string reels. But that's out of stock too.
Okay. Hello, Tohu. Welcome in. How are you doing? Candy dispenser with no candy.
This candy container used to have the tastiest candy in the world. But they're out of stock. I have good memories of when this candy dispenser used to be full. It was magical. It had around 100 different kinds of candies. Tamarind candy, avocado candy, cassava candy, Sekina candy, pluffed candy, brick-shaped peanut candy, palm fruit candy, rubber candy, sparkles candy. They even had those soft candies, which were famous for being the exact diameter of 4 to 10-year-old children's throats.
That doesn't sound good.
Ugh. There should be a lot of Sprock Snap here, but it's out of stock.
Okay, and then it's just the same. Yeah. Oh, it's very hard to use the voice. I got a kink in my neck last stream from doing that voice for 4 hours. Jesus, and my throat was so sore. I don't think I'm doing the voice the right, completely right way this time, but it's hard to remember when it's been over a day. Brutal combat. Oh, it's out of stock.
But I haven't even ordered anything.
Sorry, force of habit.
So, Mr. Adelino, the thing is...
Oh no, that's out of stock.
Why's the store open?
I'm selling tickets to the rave, but no one wants to buy them.
Why?
Because it's free. Yeah, no. Thank you, Toe. Yeah, I'll take care of myself. I do a lot of drink. I drink a lot of soda or water and stuff to lube my throat. So I'm doing okay.
You won't be able to sell a thing if everything is always out of stock.
But not everything is out of stock. I just got an order of X-ray goggles in this morning. Ooh, that's what we need.
You sell X-ray goggles here?
Who'd have thought, right? You blink and wham, technology is years ahead of you. It's hard to keep up.
Why do people buy those?
It works like a charm to find things that are hidden or disguised.
I don't know how to stop the DJ. I know how to stop DJ Sorg Mr. Adelino, I'd like a gigantolin pill, please.
That's really expensive. Did it work the last time you bought it?
That worked so well that Sasa ended up becoming a famous giant monster in Japan. Steve McGall has already started filming a movie based on what happened. Tokusatsu Brutaro. So, you sell those special goggles, Mr. Adelino?
I do.
Then I'll take one.
They're out of stock. I sold the last pair to the dentist, Dr. Leo.
But I really need those glasses.
I can sell you the ones I'm wearing.
Do they see through things?
No, but they're good to wear when it's sunny. Yeah, well, that doesn't help us now, does it, Mr. Adelino?
Mr. Adelino, what's the store so empty?
Because everything is out of stock.
And why don't you restock?
I don't have anywhere to put the items. Dude, there's shelving everywhere.
How so? You got tons of shelves.
But they need to be fixed. We don't want the store to be ugly, right?
Then why don't you fix them?
Someone borrowed my tools and I didn't return them. Now I don't have any tools. Oh, we know where that is. It's at the playground.
Who did you lend them to?
I don't remember.
What if I find your tools?
Oh boy, I'd be so grateful that I'd be willing to give you these glasses for free. Yeah, but those aren't the glasses we need.
So, can I buy your glasses? They're better than nothing.
Sure.
But I don't have any money.
Then you sure can't.
It was worth a try. I'll look for your tools. I think I know who I should talk to. Mr. Adelino, have you seen a duck around here? You might be disguised, so it would be hard to tell, but have you seen anything?
I think I saw a duck going to the Schostner's Mall. I thought it was strange because I thought it was closed. Oh.
Have you been to the Schostner's Mall lately?
Why would I go there if I have everything here in my store? You have nothing. My guy, you have nothing.
But everything is out of stock.
Don't you dare badmouth my store.
Sorry, Mr. Adelino.
For now, the only thing I don't have here is a duck.
Oh, yeah, Jessamel. I need to find him.
Have you looked around the mall? There's all sort of stuff there. That's one heck of a place. Okay. Looked at everything. Let's look at this.
Brutal combat. The most brutal game of... My favorite part of this game is the fatalities. I've never seen a game with such a high level of graphic violence. Look at that. You can see the character's dreams being shattered when he lets off his career as an artist and starts working as an accountant. On this fatality, he runs after a bus, stumbles on a pothole, falls, and breaks his knee.
Oh, ouch.
Then a horde of people gather around and start laughing at him while he rolls around in pain, knowing that he'll have to wait forever for the next bus.
Well, that's fucked up.
Brutal Combat has 2,504 characters. They're all the same, but with different colors.
What's even the point of that?
My favorite is the green apple jelly bean, baby blue colored ninja.
Okay. Oh, I was hoping to get a sticker from it. Aw, okay. Let's move on then, I guess. Is Mr. Adelino moving?
No, but everything is out of stock.
Oh, so it's just like it's always been.
Do you remember what Adelino's store used to look like?
But it looks the same. It's always empty.
I don't know. It was a different type of empty.
Don't be sad, Jorel's brother. We'll defeat the rave and bring happy days back to Adelino's store, complete with it being the type of empty it should be.
Do you promise? With lots of empty shelves?
Not even green bean swamp pop in stock.
We need to help Mr. Adelino so his store can go back to what it was.
I miss Adelino Adventure Park.
And the Underground Battle Cards Club.
Now even fun is out of stock.
It's so empty here, but this place is usually full of secrets.
Jorel's brother, have you heard of Adelino's secret tunnel?
No, I haven't.
They say it leads to another Adelino's where things are never out of stock.
And where we can find this store?
This intel is out of stock.
I wonder where Mr. Adelino bought this mesh tank top. I've never seen anyone wearing one of these.
The wife beater, you mean? That's his signature outfit. It's tailored, baby. Okay. It's time to move on. Okay, so we can go to the shopping mall, to the garden. Is that our garden? Let's go there just... Yeah. Maybe we can get an answer to one of our... Oh, I forgot. I should have asked him as well. Dang it. Can we ask these guys about the...
I have a bird problem to solve. Can you help me?
Is it about dogs?
No, it's about swallows.
I have nothing against them. Some of my friends are swallows. What's your question?
How many swallows does it take to carry an avocado?
It's a trick question, Jorel's brother. The problem doesn't state if it's an African or European swallow. Oh, trick question.
It's a trick question? Okay, thanks.
Okay. One question left. What is the last question, though? I don't remember. Let's quickly go back to the store just in case I could get some answers out of him. I don't think so, but I'm not sure.
Mr. Adelino, can you help me with some schoolwork? If Claricia bought 14/14ths of oranges, how many oranges did Claricia end up with?
196 oranges.
Wow, how did you calculate that so quickly?
Claricia buys oranges here all the time. But they're out of stock right now. Ooh, nice. Okay. So we finished the quiz. That's good. Let's go to the mall then. And then we can go... Or should we go back to school first? Let's go back to school because we also need to get the tools for Adelino. And we can do the test. Here.
I'm done, teacher.
Did you answer all the questions?
Yes, I did, teacher.
Did you fill in the blanks?
Yes, I did, teacher.
Did you connect the dots?
Yes, I connected them, all of them.
Did you color inside the lines?
I did, I swear.
Did you write your full name?
Yes, I did, teacher.
Finally, now I just have to correct it. Make some notes, comments, and add up your score, double check it, and send it to the main office. Stamp it, submit it, enter the grades, file it, and after that, then I can go to the rave. Or I can just go home and sleep. Yeah, that sounds much better. You can put your things away and leave quietly. Now let me look in this.
Aha, finally something useful. My multi-purpose pencil box, the most versatile pencil box ever. At first glance, it's just a simple accessory with an ergonomic robot shape. But when you press the right buttons, it reveals an endless gamut of hidden items. Scissors, pencils, sharpeners, rulers, flashlights, magnifying glass, a spoon, spatula, bottle opener, and a powerful magnet.
Damn.
That's weird. Only the magnet is working.
That is weird.
The least useful item in the pencil box.
Can we use it to get the axe? Yeah, okay. What is this? List of jokes.
Check this out. Mr. Mozzarella jotted down his entire collection of jokes on this piece of paper.
Ours now.
What do you call a bird on the beach with a ponytail filming an action movie? Steve Seagal.
Stupid.
I can't believe that dummy worked as well as it did. Actually, I can believe it. That dummy is perfect. It's like looking in a mirror.
Okay, is there anything else we can... Oh, clicked wrong again. Anything else we can get in this classroom? I don't think so, at least not that they've told us yet.
Pablito, hey, psst, Pablito! Pablito, there's an alien invasion, Pablito! Pablito, hey, real quick. How's it going? How's your family? Do you still live on the island? Pablito, hey!
Okay. Let's leave! Don't think there's anything else unless we can get the apple now that she's gone. So we can't get it? Okay. Anything else in the box though? What's in the box?
Nothing special here except for this inflatable raft.
There's an inflatable raft in there?
Who lost a blender? What? Is that the other shoe that matches the one Dad left in the fridge at home?
Mrs. Adelaide, she's not anybody's aunt, she's a teacher. Okay.
I didn't find anything useful, but I'll come back here when I need a pizza costume. There's nothing special here except these two rats dressed as priests.
Rats dressed as priests, okay. Okay, we're done there. We got a sticker, so that's nice. List of jokes. Don't know what I need those for yet, but let's... Oh, wait, can we use this here and see if there's anything in the sand? Oh, there is! Nice! Braces? Yeah.
With the power of the multi-purpose pencil box, I could have found buried treasure. But all I got is George's braces.
Okay, we need to talk to you. These kids don't know how to play without ruining the playground equipment. Then it's up to me to fix it. Sheesh.
Wonderlay, can I take this toolbox?
What do you want the toolbox for?
Mr. Adelino needs it back. Those shelves won't fix themselves.
If that's the case, then sure, but only after I make sure the swing is fixed.
And how are you going to make sure it's fixed?
I need someone to test it.
I can test it for you.
If you don't faceplant, it means it's good. Okay, do it then.
Thanks for the prayers, Wonderlay.
No problem.
Very carefully. Yay, it worked!
Great. I'll reinforce it a bit, but the job is done.
I'll take the toolbox then.
Nice.
Are you still gonna need this toolbox?
No, I'm not. You can take it.
Thanks a bunch, Wonderlay.
Okay, got that. Nice, nice, nice. Do you think this guy wants the braces? No, okay. Let's go back to the store and give that to Mr. Adelino. Oh no, that's out of stock. Okay, I need to just give it to him then, I guess. There we go.
I brought you your tools, Mr. Adelino.
Oh wow, good job, my boy. Now I can fix the shelves. Nice. You had another pair? Dude. Okay. Well, now we have glasses. Okay. Now I think, yeah, let's go to the mall. Shostner's Mall? I can fix my bike while we're there.
I don't think they got that kind of store there.
Whoa, there's a lot of people here. Huh, that looks like the guy at the school, but bigger and buffer. Okay. Hidden Georgie. Oh, we have his braces.
Who's in there? Looks like a ball of embarrassment and anxiety.
No one.
Georgie? What are you doing in there? Turn around, talk to me.
No! And nothing's gonna make me change my mind.
Not even if I start up the spaceship. I'll find a way to turn it on and you get to turn around.
Never! Good luck trying to find a token to make this spaceship work. We have your braces, dude. Okay. Biggest escalator in Latin America. Okay.
Mr. Rambozo?
Move along. I'm on duty and can't talk right now.
Just a quick question.
Excuse me, civilian, I'm in the middle of a very important surveillance task. I have to make sure the line isn't crooked, not even by a millimeter. I need to talk to the last civilian in line. He won't listen. And if I step out of my spot here in front, chaos will reign, and the chaos reigning is not allowed.
It's a heck of a dilemma.
Speaking while the clown is thinking is not allowed.
I don't think Ramboso will help me until he's able to put this line in order.
Okay, let's talk to the line then. The Bora's brother.
The Bora's brother? Why are you here in the line at the dentist?
My name is Deboro.
My bad, Deboro. So why are you here?
The dentist is my friend's father.
I didn't know you were friends with Georgie.
Little Leo, we call him Little Leo.
I didn't know Georgie had a brother.
Who are you again?
Don't you remember me? I'm Jorel's brother.
Oh, right.
Why are you here?
The line is so long that I don't even remember anymore. Okay. Sprokey.
No, you're also going to the dentist? Making sure kids have the recommended excessive sugar intake, huh? Well, I guess soda bottles also need to take care of their teeth. But you're not a real soda bottle, right? What's your name?
Mascot people are so creepy. I don't like it.
No, your real name. Where'd you grow up, Sprokino? Not in that crazy factory, right? Next to that river? What a terrifying childhood! You look a little different. Are you the same Sprokino I met at the factory? Yeah, must be. What a mystery.
Be a winner, be a winner. With apple sprout soda. Winners win, winners win. With apple sprout soda. Hey yo, shut up. You don't have authorization to rap.
Sprokino, you're also going to the dentist? Okay, we talked.
Cassius Clayton.
Cassius Clayton?
Hey, Jorel's brother, what's crackin'? And what about Granny Juju? How's she's been doing? Still killing with those rhymes?
No, Cassius, she's all about raves now.
That sucks, bro. She had a future. Here's the thing, Jorel's brother, hear me out. Send your granny this message. Give her a shout. I respect old people. I'm now devout. But when it comes to rap, she can't go without.
Those bars were dope. But I think Granny Juju is in no condition to respond.
The law of rap is clear. When Granny's rhymes disappear, she needs a volunteer. Her grandson's gonna have to pioneer.
Okay then, I think I'll rhyme for Granny and her avocado tree. I'll rhyme it up to a high degree. She used to rap to set the people free.
With that, I can't disagree. On the battlefield, Juju's skills were divine. But she can't stop her rhymes. We need her on the front line.
Granny's choice gotta be free. Those avocados are her specialty. A decision she must decree. Let's call it a time if you agree.
Dang, you killed it, bro. Bro, you and Granny Juju are wild. Peace, my brother.
Yeah, woohoo! For realness. Yeah, my brother. Cool.
Okay. Shostner's Con.
Wow, Shostner's Con closed down a long time ago, but the stand is still here.
Oh, Steve McGall! Issue number 1 of Captain Brutal is a classic. Okay, we got a sticker for that. That's nice. Shostner Fountain.
I'd never noticed that this statue in the middle of the mall is of Shostner's. That's so weird. Why is he naked?
That's a good question.
That's really weird. I feel like this statue's eyes are following me. People throw coins, but they go down the drain straight to Shostner's safe.
Really? Could you put some cotton balls in there? Okay, I thought maybe you could clog up the drain, but... Oh yeah, that's right, because the goggles aren't actually the X-ray goggles. Okay, go straight down to Shostner's vault. How does he want me to straighten up the... Oh, Bing. Straighten up the line, though.
Big Toys, the best store in the entire Shostner's Mall. A fantastic world of dreams at a discount. Bing has the entire set of microwave warriors. And several others that haven't even been on cartoon yet. Microwave pocket, microwave popcorn, microwave grill, microwave safety lock. My dad never lets me go in that store. He says that I get fix-taped. Fixate? Fix-pated. Anyway, he doesn't like it.
Okay. Top show shoe.
Granny Juju brought me a pair of dress sneakers from this store. I like them, but the balance between formal and informal could have been better. 7 out of 10.
Okay. I'm here to ensure everyone's safety. No little troublemakers getting inside unless they have a good reason. People love going to the dentist when they have nothing better to do. Okay.
Talk to me, Georgie. I need to ask you something important.
Nothing's that important.
Not even the fate of the world?
Not even the fate of the world. But we have your...
I need an arcade token to turn the spaceship on. Only the sheer brutality of that spaceship will make Georgie turn around and talk to me.
Okay. Where do we get an arcade coin though? Oh, cute kiosk.
The micro-size figurine from Micro Cartoon is so cute. I learned a lot from this cartoon with the girl that keeps running. Have you ever seen an anteater playing the guitar? This one plays really well. Cartoon elephants are always nice. I love this yellow hand. It's such a funny voice. Why don't they have an action figure of me here? The micro-size figurine for a micro cartoon is so cute.
Okay. Let's talk to Laura.
What's on your mind, Laura?
I'm hungry. I wonder if the food court is open.
Everything's closed. We can try to get a lollipop at the dentist if you want.
I went there last week and don't want to go back anytime soon.
This mall has seen better days.
Now the whole place is a mess. Look at all the paper on the floor.
There's all kinds of stuff here.
Jorel's brother, don't you think this mall could use a new innovative store?
I don't know, could it?
We can open that kind of store together.
But what kind of store?
Maybe a marker store or a crayon store.
Why not both?
I like your entrepreneurial mindset, Jorel's brother. We just gotta figure out how we're gonna put the crayons inside the markers. Okay, not what we thought, but sure. Ramboso really scares me sometimes. I don't understand why he's always screaming.
I think that's why they say he's half clown, half soldier.
All Ramboso.
It's crazy how Schastner's goes to our school even though he's the owner of Schastner and Schastner's.
If you were a billionaire, would you put a sculpture of your own face inside a mall that's named after you?
I think I'd rather spend my money on cooler things.
Schastner is too tacky.
Robert Perdigato says Schastner's is eccentric.
I think that fountain is made of styrofoam. Really? Is there nothing we can do here? I guess we go back to... Yeah, let's do that. Let's go back to Granny then.
Granny Juju, wake up, please.
Where's the music coming from? Avocado?
Yeah, Granny, fight back.
Clap along if you feel the happiness is the truth.
Are you there? Granny, it's me, your grandson. I need your help.
To rave came to unite us. Love is all you need. Ooh. Really? Put it in her ear so she can't hear the rave anymore. Yeah, but I thought we were supposed to talk to Grandma. Okay, nothing to do here. Where should we go then? Hmm. Yeah, okay, so we're done here as well. It's just good to know that we're done here. Okay. Let's go to the playground and see if we're done there as well. Okay. What about the classroom? Okay, so we're done here. So it is the mall we need to do something on. Okay. But what? Oh, maybe give them to Ramboso. This object is irrelevant to the irrelevant to the current mission's progress. If you insist, your possessions will be confiscated. And if the object is of use, I will also use the confiscated. It would also use, but okay. Okay. Hmm. Okay, give me a hint. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Here you go, Ramboso.
Ramboso, see if this helps you.
Attention, everyone! Shut up! Order in the ranks! Yes, this will definitely speed up my work. Thanks, kid. Okay. Good morning, civilian. Please stay in line. The corporation thanks you for your cooperation.
Mr. Ramboso, I think somebody's cutting in line.
Impossible! I'm right here with my eyes on everybody.
You sure?
Is this some type of plot that you can cut in line?
I'd never do that.
I'm no fool.
It's crowded here today.
Yes, fortunately, the population is more aware of how important it is to have a nice smile. Thanks for the efforts of the corporation, of course.
Of course. Mr. Ramboso, do you...
Don't even try. Do you intend to disrespect an authority figure?
Never me? No way. Never, ever.
That's what I thought.
Excuse me, officer. Could we find another way for me to get in?
What do you mean, civilian? Everybody follows the law here. The line is the law.
Of course, makes sense. I'm not talking about breaking the law. Nobody breaks the law.
That's right.
I'm just asking if there's another way. completely legal way, of course.
Well, in that case, we'd need to have a chat.
And how did that chat go?
A make me laugh would go a long way.
A make me laugh?
Exactly. You can't have a good smile without laughter. Get my drift? Yes. Okay. I just wasn't sure if there was anything more to ask there. But we should tell him some jokes then. Let's ask him.
Why is everything closed around here?
The mall closed due to the rave. The dentist office is the only place that's open because, as you may know, having an ugly smile is not allowed, and I'm here to make sure the law is followed. Dude, have you seen your own teeth? That candy that Mr. Adelino sells gave everyone cavities. Now stop disrupting the line!
Mr. Ramboso, is Dr. Leo working?
What kind of question is that? Of course Dr. Leo is working. The art of the smile can't afford the luxury of a day off.
Mr. Ramboso, does the police know anything about the drone they found nearby?
How do you know about that? That's classified intel. Actually, there are no drones. That was nothing but a symptom of mass hallucination. It was actually a weather balloon.
He was dressed up as a clown, but I know that behind every clown's makeup, there are tears.
Hey, civilian, do you have a license to do that narrator's voice? It's against the law to do first-person narration if you're not a licensed detective.
Have you seen Jasonel the duck around here?
No, I don't know. Maybe I might have. Stop disrupting the line, kid. I'm very busy today. If you want to get into the clinic to look for a duck, you'll have to wait in line like everybody else.
I didn't know you worked for Dr. Leo.
I work for the Clown Force, kid, fighting against the sadness and serious plaguing the world. Well, you are the most serious clown I've ever seen. And you're working for a dentist with those teeth? Dr. Leo is someone who follows the law, and I'm here to preserve order and ensure that good jokes will be duly acknowledged. Our mission is to put a smile on everyone's face, even when they resist.
They say Dr. Leo gives out free lollipops.
That's a very serious accusation, boy. Are you sure you want to go forward with this? Are you prepared for the consequences?
I didn't say anything.
Okay. Do not disrupt the line, civilian! Okay, let's...
What do you call a reporter? Dot getting the best shots of Schuster and Schustners.
I have no idea. What?
Birthday photo!
That was outstanding. Is that from Mr. Mozzarella the Clown?
How do you know?
I could tell from the style. Good job having good taste, civilian. If you were hurt, I would definitely let you in. But look at you. You're in one piece, not one single bandage. Hey kid, the doctor will see you right away. Please come to the front, you earned your place. Out of the way, you bunch of boring lackeys. There's a professional joker in need of assistance. Ooh, there's the glasses. Hey, Carla, how's it going? You're a bit late for the 3 o'clock appointment, but that's okay. We can speed things up a bit.
My name isn't Carla. My name is... Hey, what's that? Let me Oh, this chair is so cold!
Are you comfortable? I set the AC to a perfect temp for you. This procedure is going to be quick and painless. You have nothing to worry about. It'll only be a filling, 2 root canals, and 2 quick extractions. How does a kid have that much to be done?
Dr. Leo, this is a mistake!
There's no mistake, Carla. Your name is written on my schedule for today.
I'm being serious. You got me mixed up with somebody else.
Take it easy, Carla. There's no need to be scared. It'll be over soon.
My name's not Carla. My name is...
What? My name is who? You're very funny, but I won't fall for that one again. Now behave.
What are you going to do with my teeth again?
No need to worry. Just a standard cleaning. Nothing too involved. Of course, I'll have to use the steel brush since it's more efficient. Excuse me? And from what I see, I'll also have to use some high concentration caustic dental soda. Then I might need to do an x-ray. I'll only have to keep you here if you have cavities, and it looks like you do. The first thing you should do is do an x-ray. That's what you always do, to see what is going on in the mouth before you start. There's no other option. We'll have to do a root canal. Maybe extract number 7 through 10. What?
Doctor, is this procedure really necessary?
Of course it is, Carla.
Sure it was. Me, Carla.
Yes, you're Carla.
Yes, I'm him. I mean her. My name is definitely Carla. I don't have any other names.
Definitely not.
Carla, always comes here to get my teeth checked. Ain't that right, Doc?
Well, yes, you come here quite frequently.
And I, Carla, am always well behaved.
Well, sort of.
And I am Carla, a girl who loves to keep her teeth healthy. If I were another person, that'd be different. But my name is Carla, so... What's up, Doc? Carla gets worried when you look at her like that.
Your name is Carla, isn't it?
Of course my name is Carla.
Oh, okay, yes, of course it is. What a silly question. I don't even know why I asked that.
Dr. Leo, how long has Georgie had braces?
Since he was born.
What do you mean? Is that even allowed?
Of course it is. It's the best way to have perfect teeth. Not how that works, but sure.
Sounds awful.
Not at all. He got used to it pretty quickly. Of course it was hard at first. He didn't have teeth, so the braces had to be attached to his gums. What the fuck, dude?
I'll remember to be more patient with Georgie.
Yeah, poor Georgie.
Dr. Leo, are you Jessonel?
What? Who's Jessonel?
Jessonel, if it's really you, you need to wake up.
My name's Dr. Leo. It's not polite to call people by the wrong name, Carla.
Jessonel, the master of the skies.
Is that a new TV show young folks are watching?
It was worth the try.
I'm going to buy that Jessonol toy for my son after work today.
You like being a dentist, Dr. Leo?
I couldn't have chosen a better thing to do in life. Ever since I was a child, I loved seeing my friends breaking their teeth. Well, you're a fucked up person, aren't you? every day when I get here, I see my drill's instrument, I feel whole.
You really seem to like it.
Another great thing about my office is that I can control the temperature in my workspace. I feel bad for everyone who works outside and can't do that.
It's really cold in there.
Yes, isn't that wonderful?
Have you seen Jasonel around? He's a duck.
Oh, geez, I see tons of ducks in my office every day. That won't help me recall.
But what do they come here for? Ducks have beaks, not teeth.
Precisely. Huh?
So, Romboso's your security guard?
Huh? Romboso?
Yeah, the guard outside.
Shh, keep it down.
Why?
That's a qualified professional I've hired to help me, and it's perfectly legal.
Okay, all right, but what's with all the secrecy?
I don't know, it's just better not to discuss clown stuff with patients. Yeah, sure.
Why are goggles inside a glass jar?
Oh, that's my new piece of equipment, my X-ray goggles. I just bought them. They're really valuable, so I keep them in the thief-proof protective dome.
Can I borrow your X-ray goggles for a while?
Not a chance. Firstly, this equipment can only be used by qualified professionals. In fact, this is the only model in the entire country, and I haven't even used them yet. What a way to run a railroad. Okay.
The temperature.
What was that, Carla? You want it colder?
I want to turn the AC down.
Turn it down or up?
There is no right answer.
The AC is already on max.
So, I want to turn it down.
So, you want it colder?
No, it's already too cold.
The temperature is perfect. This is the only way I work. So, please don't touch the remote, okay?
Okay. Dr. Leo, can I change the temperature?
But it's at a perfect 47 degrees. Is there something wrong?
No, there's nothing wrong. I mean, if you want to freeze your organs from the outside.
Don't be so dramatic, Carla.
I can feel my eyeball turning into ice.
You'll get used to it.
How did you get used to it?
Well, every day I lowered the temperature by 1 degree as soon as I got to work, until I reached the perfect temperature of 47 degrees. Why is 47 the magic number? But I think we can get it down to 45.
Not if I can help it.
What?
I didn't say anything. Brr, it's cold, isn't it? Let me turn the AC down. Turn it down or turn it up. There's no right answer. Uh-oh. Someone pulled a button out and it's stuck at 47 degrees.
I know the patient have this habit of messing with the remote, so I pulled a button out.
Those giant pliers?
Though the most versatile tool in my office.
Can you make it a bit warmer?
No way, the temp is always perfect just the way it is.
Is this thing on glacial mode or what?
Yes, you were able to tell?
If I can't use the remote... Oops!
Oh, dang it, the AC remote fell into the spit bowl again. That's the third time this week. I can't work in this heat.
Heat?
An ideal temperature is under 50 degrees. I'll go get the other remote from the other room and be right back. Don't you leave the chair, Carla, and don't touch my stuff, okay?
Okay, donkey.
Okay, let's get this. Hop out. Get this.
I'm not leaving this place until I found those goggles.
Yeah, but get these. Sticker. Nice. Me braces. That is one thing I don't miss. Okay, let's... Small key.
It seems like this key is made of a diamagnetic metal. In other words, a metal that isn't attracted by magnets, such as bismuth, copper, tin, lead, zinc, silver, gold, and even aluminum. Amazing, right? Now that I think of it, magnets don't even attract that many things.
Huh.
Nothing useful here, just a bunch of dental floss. This looks like planet elastics for braces. This one is full of impressions mold. They look like toothless mouths. Creepy.
Oh!
Only candies and lollipops here. Dr. Leo has been supplying the sugar industry to expand his customer base. Like an antivirus company that creates its own computer viruses.
Dr. Leo, he is a dentist, but he is lively. Okay. Dentist chair.
I swear on Nico's life that I'll never sit in that chair again. These drills carry the pain and suffering of 1,000 mouths. I can feel it. Why so many drills? Are they even that different from each other? I doubt Dr. Leo uses all of them. He just wants to show off. I can hear the sound of the little motor just by looking at it. Oh, hey, that isn't on, is it?
Yeah. Ugh, that sound.
This cabinet is full of a whole lot of nothing.
Oh, a chair. Nice.
Wow, there was a stool inside this cabinet? Who stores stools inside cabinets? Well, maybe dentists. It kind of makes sense. This dental impression is perfect. I wonder whose cast it is. Maybe it's Ramboso's. No, it's not funny enough. Maybe it's Wonderlay's. But does Wonderlay even go to the dentist? It must be Georgie's. He's his father's best patient. Or maybe it's Dr. Leo's. You can see the sadism on this smile. How often does Dr. Leo change gloves? Actually, some of these gloves seem already used.
Oh, disgusting.
There's a piece of equipment here that looks like my dad's slide projector. I've got no idea what this other thing is, and I don't want to have an idea.
Okay.
Just what I've been looking for! X-ray goggles! but I think they're locked inside this thing.
Okay.
Various dental instruments, but nothing I feel like taking.
You sure?
Or touching. Or being close to.
You sure? Okay. Just have to check.
What's up with this evil machine? And how's this supposed to help anyone's teeth? I don't even want to imagine what Dr. Leo does with such huge pliers. But now I can't stop thinking about it. I could get a paper towel, but I'm already carrying too much trash. We hereby declare Delorem ipsum dolor sit amet consecutor adipsisis elite sed do you assumod tempor insidiant ut labor et dolore magna aliqua. Ut enim ad minum veniam quis nostro exercitation ulam col laboris nisa ut aliquip ex commodo consequat. Duis ut irur dolor in reprehenderet in voluptet velit esse celum dolor fugiat nulla pariatur. Ah, yes. Exceptur sint osasecat cupidatat non proiten sunt in culpa qui officia deserunt molit anim id est loborum. Weird. That's probably the reason people don't read diplomas.
Yeah, they're all in Latin, it seems.
Why do they always use a clown for these anatomical models?
Do they?
Must be old, from the time when clowns ruled everything.
Sure.
Non-recipient used to collect spittle spittoon. A spitball is the kind of thing that ruins everything that touches it. Whoa, I don't know if this remote will ever work again.
Okay.
Sitting in that chair was the worst thing that's ever happened to me. I will never rid myself of those memories.
Okay.
Now that's a painting I wouldn't have in my room, but unfortunately, Nico would.
Oh, Ramboso, law and order in this city. Okay.
The Wisdom Tooth Philosophy. Organizational models for the treatment of the perimaxi supradental region, theory and application. Who moved my teeth? 1,000 Jokes to Calm and Entertain Your Patients by Dr. Matthias McCringe. Dentistry for non-dentists. Quantum Molar. Access your primitive inner dentist and reprogram your odontological DNA. The Wisdom Tooth's Philosophy.
So I'm around now, right? Yeah. Right? Yeah. Okay. Stool with wheels.
Move, stool!
Nice. Yeah.
The stool was just the right height to help me reach the key.
Well, does the key go here? Okay.
This key fits perfectly. Well, that's interesting. With great keys come great locks.
Okay.
And candies? This is a bit weird, but hey, I'm not a dentist. Dr. Leo knows what he's doing.
Yeah, you think. No, I didn't. There.
This key is huge, so it must be the right one.
Nice. And switch them out, please. Thank you.
This glasses switcheroo was the perfect crime. No one will notice that these are actually completely different glasses.
Of course. Okay. Can we... There we go.
I mean it. It's great as it. A master of illusions.
Yeah, but shouldn't you close it? Okay, I guess I just want to check the album. Wait, why is it? Oh, it just didn't. I'm missing several. Missing one at the school? Hmm. And here is something. But I think I've done it here.
The perfect crime.
So, Carla.
Gulp.
There's been a slight issue. I can't find the AC remote, so you'll have to come back later so I can finish your treatment, okay?
All right, Dr. Leo.
Avoid clenching your teeth and talking and drinking and eating and try not to breathe.
Okay, I'll be on my way then. Thanks, Doctor.
Wait. Carla.
Oops.
Something's off. Something I'm forgetting.
Sorry, Dr. Leo. It's just that I need...
Oh, yeah. You're a lollipop. You behaved yourself very well while I was away.
Oh, yes, thank you. So I guess it's goodbye?
Bye-bye. Okay. We now got a lollipop and x-ray goggles. That's... yeah.
What a terrible sight! Not just an L, but not human either! What are you, Sprokino? I saw things that can't be unseen!
Better, more bizarre mascot is about to be born. So let me see which one that was then. Okay, so there should be one more here then, maybe? Okay, he's human. Let's look at Cassius Clayton. Okay, he's human. What about Ramboso? Yeah, he's human. Are you using X-ray goggles to see what's in the inside of me? No.
Not at all. These are just ordinary glasses.
Oh, okay, because that would be disrespecting an authority figure. Am I going to have to apprehend the aforementioned object?
I already put it away.
Affirmative.
It's definitely not Jessonel.
Okay. Well, I thought maybe you would... Fine. Is he human? Okay.
There must be lead in the paint on the ship.
Let's use it on Laura. What if she's Jessonel all along? Oh, she's not. Okay.
I can see your bones with these goggles.
How's my skull looking, Jorel's brother? Here, lollipop.
Hey, Lara, look at the lollipop Dr. Leo gave me.
Giving away lollipops is an old trick dentist used to get us to come back again.
And it works, those dirty scoundrels.
Well, it would be nice if they did that now as well. So we can't use this, right? I was just thinking... Oh, plastic ones, okay. Oh, nope. Let's keep clicking around. Well, let's go all the places then to check that none of the people are Jessonel. What the hell is that?
Bobby Goldilocks checks out. He's for sure not Jessonel. But man, I didn't know a body could handle so much patching. The human body is impressive. Ouch. What happened? Nothing. I just sighed.
Okay, do you want a lollipop? Okay. Let's check this guy out. Okay, he's human.
That's not Jessonel either. Wonderlay, check.
Oh, Wonderlace. Sometimes I think I'm seeing doubles. Oh, is that the last one we needed here? Sorry, I keep checking. No, this is different. Okay. Okay. Let's check that dude that's sleeping then, if he's still here. I'm also... Okay, fine. That is so Stewie Griffin. Also, what the frick is this? What is this?
Yeah, Pablito is definitely not Jessonel in disguise. But I can see he's an arcade token. That could be useful.
Yeah, get it. Okay. Give him a lollipop.
Excuse me, Pablito. I'll just grab your token real quick. But I'm not stealing it or anything. I'm just trading it for the lollipop without your consent. But that's the only reason you're sleeping. But that's only because you're sleeping.
Nice, okay.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Okay, I want to check if we can check the hamster. Okay. Nice, we have we have arcade thingy we need, so that's good. First I'm gonna go check all the other places before we go use the arcade token. Okay, Granny Juju's fine.
You can tell that Granny really is Granny, but the rave possessed her body. Hang tight, Granny. I'll help you.
What if there's duck and duck bodies?
All right, these two are definitely Danube and Fabrizio.
Were you still unsure?
Just now as the master of the skies.
Okay, that makes sense. Sure. Okay, let's go to the store then. And then we go to the mall. Oh, he's taken by the rave as well. He is himself, though.
Whoa, these X-ray goggles, I can see that the rave is spreading quickly throughout Mr. Adelino's body.
Wait, really?
Adelino Adventure Park.
Where did that go? Oh, there. Okay, so we're filled in all of those.
Oh no, Mr. Adelino also became a raver.
Ooh, Stook.
Nah, that was a fair trade. I wouldn't take it back. On top of that, the tools belong to him. Mr. Adelino, I promise I'll set you free from the rave. Thanks for the goggles. Mr. Adelino didn't deserve such a tragic fate.
Okay. Okay, well, I guess we're going back to the mall then. The last thing to do is talk to Georgie.
Get ready, Georgie. I'm gonna put the token in. Few have survived the thrilling experience of piloting this spaceship. I don't know if I can handle...
Oh, I don't know if I can handle it. Oh yeah, that is so violent. That's it? That's boring. Still can't, huh? Okay.
Georgie, what are you doing there?
Hi, Jorel's brother. Shh! I'm hiding.
Why are you hiding?
I lost my braces. Oh, we have them.
Hi, Georgie. Other people need to use that spaceship.
I don't care, and I don't have to care.
So you're not getting out of the spaceship, Georgie?
No way, I can't be seen without my braces. Besides, ruining my personal image, carefully constructed over the course of several episodes. Yeah, they're talking about the show again. My dad will chew me out.
Georgie, I think I saw your braces.
Really? Where?
Actually, it was an electric fence.
Are you sure? It might have been my braces.
I can double check, but I don't think so. Georgie, I'm looking for Jessanel. Have you seen him around here?
What's a Jezanel?
Granny Juju's duck.
I've never seen it.
Georgie, you can't stay there forever.
Of course I can. I bought snacks and apple sprock soda.
You'll eventually get tired of being there by yourself.
You want to bet how long I can stay here?
Until the mothership comes for you?
Not even an alien invasion could get me to leave. Not that that would happen, of course.
Actually, I think you're better off in there. The line for your dad's dental office is huge, right?
My dad's a famous dentist. It's really pretty normal. People want to be seen by the best. Besides using the latest equipment there is, he gives out free lollipops to his patients.
But do you know when it was you lost your braces?
I was at the playground, but I was just having fun. I didn't do anything wrong. I swear I didn't use my braces to hang on the equipment.
And what were you doing?
I was playing in the clubhouse at the playground, and all I can remember is the ground hitting my face. Help me, Jorel's brother. I can't leave here to look for my braces.
I'll find them for you. Hang on tight.
Yeah, we found them. There. Wow, you did it! Thanks, Jorel's brother! Oh, Jesus. I've regained my self-esteem! And I don't need to stay in this spaceship anymore! Good for you. I have a much better ship at home, one that shoots real missiles! What's that?
Hang on tight, Georgie, or should I say?
What should you say?
You were supposed to shout Jessanel and turn into a duck.
Sorry, disappointing people is the story of my life.
There's something wrong with these goggles. No one is Jessanel. I was sure it'd be you.
Are those X-ray goggles? Dad has a pair of those.
Oh, does he? No way. That's crazy. What a coincidence.
Actually, my dad's goggles are much better because they don't have that weird zipper on the side.
Zipper? Hmm?
Oh. Greetings, Jorel's brother.
Everybody's looking for you, Jessanel.
I'm tired of being used as a lethal weapon every time they need me to become a lethal weapon. But I can see there's no alternative, especially if you're able to find me.
Because I'm Earth's last hope?
Because you had nothing better to do, Jorel's brother. Now listen, we still have a chance.
So that means I'm Earth's last hope.
No, Jorel's brother, Earth's last hope is your brother.
To no one's surprise.
But in order to save your granny and all the ravers, I was able to preserve this invaluable collection of beauticious smooth jazz.
Which I had lost.
Let's go before it's too late, Jorel's brother. My father also had one of those flash drives, but it has a bunch of songs that are event more popular, but on another planet. Also, he was the goggles all along, but you didn't let me look at things. He could have been any kind of thing as well then. Also, why does it say Gertie? It said his name was Jesnel. I have a much better ship at home and don't shoot 3 lasers. Okay, is that all I can... Okay. Let's go then, I guess. Where are we going now? Back home? Isn't that a Muscovy duck? Raves are good for your joints. Get some rave, honey. Granny Juju has a severe case of rave fever, Jorel's brother. Plug some beauticious smooth jazz into that alien amp.
Good thing there's always a hidden USB port on alien electronics. Okay, it's plugged in. Drop the needle, DJ. Oops, forget that DJ stuff. I'm just pressing the button, guys.
But that's what DJs nowadays do, Jorel's brother. They press a button. Sometimes they get excited and press 2 buttons, but not at the same time. That's asking too much of them. Multitasking is way too much to ask. Beauticious smooth jazz is a powerful antidote to the electronic rhythm. It's so boring it puts birds to sleep while they fly. It prevents ice from melting because it causes the physical states of matter to forget about the laws of thermodynamics. And it can stop space-time inside elevators so everyone starts talking about the weather. Oh, Jesus. That is boring. Looks like rain. We should play the music for Granny Juju. Come on, Granny Juju.
That music is so lame, I don't think I'll be able to stand it, Chesnel.
Hang on, Jorel's brother.
It's way too lame. I'm gonna turn it off.
Just a little longer, Jorel's brother. It's about to start working. Rave. Have some rave, honey. Have some have some avocado, honey. This place is a mess.
That's the destructive power of... Wow, electronic music, Granny.
Electronic music is for miscreants and thugs. You're safe now, Granny Juju. Jorel's brother come with me. We need to go to the battlefront to hand this beauticious smooth jazz flash drive to your brother because he's...
Earth's only hope. I know.
Okay, but hang on. Oh no, it just does it. Dang it. This rave is fantastic, amazing. It took over the whole beach. If you're still at home, you're in wrong place. Hurry on down because things are gonna get wild. This rave is just like the internet. It's here to stay. It's the best thing that's ever happened to the world, after Jorel, of course. I'm going down there to check things up close. Can you bring us down there, guys? Okay, this is phenomenal. Phenomenal.
Are we gonna have to get in there, Jessanelle? I don't know. I'm worried.
Also, this duck looks so real compared to everything else. Of course, Jorel's brother. The only way to beat Dr. Sorge is using this powerful 4 GB flash drive. Which is definitely not a knockoff. We need to secretly invade the rave and cancel the hypnotic effects of Sorge's electronic music. This anti-rave playlist will be humanity's saving grace, Jorel's brother. Trust me.
I trust you, Jessanelle, but wouldn't it be a good idea to ask your crew for help?
My crew?
Yeah, Fabrizio and Danube.
Oh, of course, all Granny Juju's ducks are a part of the plan. They're all already inside the rave, waiting at the rendezvous spot.
They already got in, but how? Can we do what they did?
Ducks have their own ways that just wouldn't work for a human like you.
So, how will we find them in there? And where is that rendezvous spot?
We are going to meet next to the porta potties, towards the stage, behind the Ferris wheel, basically under the zip line.
Okay, if you think that's a good plan, who am I to question it, right?
It's foolproof, Jorel's brother. Every huge event has some sort of security breach. Sure, we're gonna need several security breaches, but the plan is solid.
Okay, let's just say we end up getting in, then what?
We'll give Sorge a taste of his own medicine.
We're going to organize another music festival bigger than Sorge's rave? I like that plan. It's a good plan. Seems nice and easy.
No, Jorel's brother, no. Wow, patience really is a virtue. Pay attention. The plan is to invade the rave and use Sorge's sound system to play the anti-rave playlist. That's on the flash drive. And that's it.
Okay, I got it. No problem. Let's go.
Okay, we'll meet at the rendezvous spot. But I want to talk to him. Do I not get anything from talking to him? Oh!
Steve!
I'm busy, child.
Doing what? You're just sitting there on the jet ski.
An action hero is always ready for danger.
But the real danger is inside that rave.
I'm contractually bound to make an appearance in any globally cataclysmic event, such as wars, natural disasters, and children's birthday parties.
What about raves?
My lawyers are still looking into that.
Steve McGowan, why don't you ever wear camo shorts?
Because that would be too dangerous.
Aren't camo shorts designed specifically to help you avoid danger?
Yes, but my jeans are made of the most lethal material in the world. It would be risky to mix them.
What material?
Jeans.
Steve McGowan?
That's me.
I watched all movies.
Oh, really? Then what's your favorite?
I can't choose a favorite movie. It's your movies that have chosen me.
I see. I often feel the same way.
Steve McGowan, have you ever blown up an explosion?
Obviously.
And have you ever exploded the explosion that exploded on an explosion?
Yes. But you can only explode a chain of 4 explosions. After that, it gets extremely boring.
Do jet skis have horn?
My fists are my horn.
Steve McGowan, DJ Sorgay.
Who?
The guy in the rave who's taking over the planet.
Oh yeah, what about him?
Isn't defeating villains part of an action hero's work?
It depends on the scope of our contract, and currently mine doesn't include that. Okay. Careful with those cutthroat collectors of Steve McGall official items. They're always lurking around.
Lara!
Hey, Jorel's brother.
Are you enjoying the beach?
Not much, considering it's the end of the world and all. Look how filthy this place is.
Lara, isn't this place where we first met?
Yeah, remember that, Jorel's brother, back when you were just Jorel's baby brother. Oh, Larina and me, we met when we were so little. Funny how you wore the same yellow boots still to this day.
But you still wear the same boots you did back then too.
No, I don't. These boots are different. The ones from before were purple. These ones are violet.
Lara, we're close to the end.
Yes, we are, Jorel's brother. It's inevitable.
I wonder how it'll end.
It's not the journey, it's the destination.
Wow! Lara, I saw a pirate!
Really, Jorel's brother? Where is he?
He sailed away on his pirate ship.
I can't believe I missed that.
I know, what a shame.
I've always dreamt of seeing a pirate.
That was your dream?
It was the most important thing in my life.
Sheesh.
Sad day.
Wait, Lara.
Nothing makes sense anymore.
No, but...
I feel empty inside.
Lara, it was just a joke. I was messing with you. I didn't see anything. I'm sorry.
Ah, you fell for my emotional little trap, you rookie sailor.
My bad, Captain.
At ease, sailor. I'll let you borrow my peg leg one of those days.
Lara, Steve McGall is here. It's really him. I can't believe it.
You've already seen him several times, Jorel's brother.
Yeah, but I never believe my eyes.
Oh, okay. We still can... Oh, okay. Nico?
Nico, weren't you at the rave?
Are you crazy? That place stinks. I never listen to that genre of music. It's the worst form of art ever. Fair.
But it's the rave but is the rave that different from those house parties you go to?
Well, of course it is. There are several differences.
Such as?
At the rave, there are no,
What?
Spit
it out, Nico. Oops, he's crashed. Nico, was this girlfriend of yours I only saw twice?
She's at the rave.
That's why you're lying there staring at the entrance.
They'll never take me alive.
Is your band around here?
Reggie's at work and Carlos Felino, something terrible happened to him.
What?
He got sucked into the rave completely head first. He's lost now.
Oh no!
He says from now on his name is Carlos Adrenaline.
It's hard to see those things happen to close friends. Nico, I'm going to go in there to battle DJ Sorge with Jorel. Wanna go with me?
Dude, I have too much stuff to do.
You're gonna let me go by myself?
Go ahead, I'll see if I can make it.
Come on, Nico.
I'll see you when I see you.
Nico, if you're not gonna help, you could at least let me borrow those camo shorts so I can use them in there.
That don't mean I'll be helping you, and you said it yourself. I'm not gonna do that.
Nico, where'd you get those shorts?
Granny Juju made them for me.
Look at this big boy using Granny's shorts.
So what? There's nothing wrong with liking gifts from Grandma.
Yeah, I know. I like them too.
Okay. Do we maybe need to get Grandma to give us some?
Wow, what a cool laptop.
Oh, here's our dog. Amazing, isn't it? Believe it or not, this happens to be a genuine Schasnerbook power top.
Schasner book power top.
This beauty has 12 megabytes of RAM, a 500 megabyte hard drive, and a modem with a speed of 28,800 bytes per second. It's supersonic.
Does it have cool games?
Games? What a silly. This is a
Oh no, here it comes.
piece of work equipment. It's not a toy. It's not a video game console. It's a delicate machine that must be handled with care, and that's why kids can't touch it.
No games then.
It has solitaire.
Perfect game for a guy like you.
Mr. Perigotto, can I... Mr.
Mr. Perigano, can I use your laptop?
Not in a million years. My life's work is on that baby, and I can't run the risk of having to do it all over again.
Look, Ma, I'm on TV. 3, 2, 1, rolling. In the background, a dog was strolling. To distract this reporter, I'll bust a sick rhyme. Bertie, got you're done. The camera time is mine.
Why is our dad here? Okay.
Today for the New York Times, the amazing story of the boy who was hurt. These badges are so nice. Check out how they're laminated. So nice. I've got to get one. Give me one, Mr. Pericotto.
Unfortunately, this is Schasner's and Schasner's property, and only employees can have one.
Come on, pretty please. Just one.
I'm not the one writing the rules. That's up to Hans, Schasner's rules writer. And he was the one who designed the badges. He's the contemporary graphic design genius.
Mr. Pericotto.
What?
I've always dreamt of having a special VIP badge just like the one you have.
Don't even think about it.
What do I gotta do to get one?
You have to be a Schostner's employee.
Isn't there any other way?
Well, only if you were Jorel and he's the only outsider the regulations allow. But you're not him. And he's already in the rave, so forget about it.
Mr. Pettigrew, that's one cool helicopter.
This here is a technological marvel coming directly from Schostner's research labs on advanced aeronautics. Careful, don't go near these incredibly durable propeller blades.
I think I've seen this helicopter before.
Of course you have. It's a Schostner's cable star widely used on TV shows such as Bluish Thunder and Airwolf.
It really is super cool helicopter.
Tosh!
Hey, Tosh.
Jorel's brother, been a while.
What's up?
Except for the fact that his music awful to my canine ears, I'm fine. At least I didn't turn into a rave zombie.
Why's this music awful to your canine ears?
I mean,
Besides being awful to any ears.
it has some frequencies that humans can't hear.
So, why weren't you affected?
Because the dog is a part of my training to learn how to compartmentalize different frequencies and... never mind, it's too complex, you wouldn't understand. Jorel's brother, you need to camouflage yourself as soon as possible. You need to get to my level of camouflage.
But you're not even camouflaged.
My breed is so common that I'm naturally camouflaged, Jorel's brother. Okay, so we need to camouflage. So was it Grandma Juju that made camouflage stuff? So we need to go back and talk to her.
I'm here, Dad.
Hey, buddy, I'm glad you came to spend the apocalypse with your family. Why aren't you affected? What we're seeing here is very serious. Maybe the most serious thing the speaking flying magical coconut that teleported me through a dimensional portal.
What?
What? Hey son, do you see that rave there?
Yes, Dad.
That's what they want us to focus on. This mess is clearly a plot to distract us from a larger government conspiracy.
What conspiracy, Dad?
The sunscreen scheme, of course. Why else do you think they decided to do this on a beach? Everything has been meticulously planned. I'm impressed by the level of detail and how far they'll go to manipulate us. They went so far as to stage an alien invasion, sending millions to design, build, and assemble an immersive, deceptive experience. Do you see those crowds? They're all actors, son. Each one of them is pretending.
But, Dad, I saw the aliens. A drone fell on our house.
As I said, that's what they want you to think. Meanwhile, they are just enjoying their luxuries, laughing in our faces. If they can laugh, of course. I don't know how those aliens work.
But you said they aren't aliens.
Pay attention, son. You're not paying attention. Listen to your dad. I'll explain it again. They are not aliens, but not being an alien is the best way to be an alien. They want us to think they are not aliens because that's how they'll make us think that they aren't any aliens, but it's crystal clear. If you were an extraterrestrial soldier coming up with a plan to seize the Earth, wouldn't you do exactly that? And make no mistake, they already have everything prepared. The beach will go first, then they'll head downtown, and lastly the lake region, which is the main target, of course. If they're careful enough to leave early in order to avoid traffic, the explosions will start there. I've been observing the tides, and I know that there's a lot of weird things going on. The sea will flood the city, and after everything is underwater, they'll start detonating the bombs. Each explosion will release a gas that only affects some fruits whose pits will be scattered by the currents, turning the oceans into acid. Then this acid combined with the meteor shower, oh well, the point is, this is only the beginning.
Dad, did you say anything about sunscreen?
Yes, son, it's important to protect yourself against the sun while you're playing on sand. Oh, my voice is going. It's great to have our family together for such a historical event. Too bad the world is gonna end.
Dad, take it easy, all right? We'll find a way to solve all of this.
Put sunscreen on 3 times, son, but and never 4. Okay, so that's it. Let's talk to our mom, Danusa.
Are you okay, Mom? It's hard to keep up with the rave. Is it hard to keep up with the rave?
Baby, I eat vegetables every day. No rave has more energy than me.
Mom, the rave is out of control. There are people shouting and jumping with their arms up.
Son, my daily workout prepared me for any possible inappropriate cultural practice. You can do it as well.
And how's everyone else doing?
Well, it depends on everyone's daily workout.
The rave is crowded. Dr. Sorge has got a lot of people.
We're in this mess together.
That's great, Mom. It's important to have family support at the rave.
Yeah, but why is none of these people affected?
The rave sure is contagious, right, Mom?
Yeah, but with training, study, and dedication, we can avoid the evils of this burning rhythm.
The rave sure...
Okay, that was it. Let's talk to Grandma Gigi then. Whoa, where do you think you're going? I need to get into the rave, Grandma Gigi. Are you crazy, kid? Listen to that bass. If you don't want to become a zombie, you need to make sure you protect yourself before going in there.
How can I protect myself, Grandma?
You know what the protocol is. You need at least 3 items of certified safety equipment.
What items?
A pair of Steve McGall's limited edition camo shorts, some earmuffs, and a laminated badge with a custom-made cord.
Grandma, I don't have time for that.
Listen to your grandmother, little boy. I am NWS certified. If I say you're not going, you are not going.
NWS?
Nonsense workplace safety. Stunt doubles need that certificate to work.
How do I avoid being massacred, Grandma?
I already taught you how to camouflage yourself. Remember your training.
Training? What training? I'll make sure I'll get the appropriate safety equipment, Grandma.
If you stop being so lazy, then yeah, maybe.
The word camouflage comes from the French word camoufler.
Stop regurgitating the silly things you learn at school. And that joke would make much more sense if it was camouflage. It would, actually.
You're right, Grandma. Thanks for the help, Grandma Gigi. This mission would be so much more difficult without you.
You're welcome, kiddo. I want to kick DJ Sorge out of our planet. Ever since he got here, my TV schedule is a mess. And consequently, my sleep schedule is a mess.
But why are those camo shorts so important?
There are all sorts of camo shorts out there, but only Steve McGall's limited edition camo shorts have enough camouflage power to keep you hidden in a place like this.
Grandma, do I really need air protection? I think I'd be fine going in without earmuffs. I'll maintain my distance. It won't be a problem.
There's no way I'm going to allow that, kiddo. The music inside produces frequencies that will shatter your eardrums from the inside out.
You sounded like Steve McGall just now, Grandma.
He learned that from me.
Grandma, why do I need to have an ID badge to go in?
Because only a special Shostners and Shostners VIP badge will give you full access to everywhere in the rave. Without that badge, you'll be limited to the worst areas along with all the rabble.
Are those areas really that bad?
With general admission, you'll only be able to stay between the bathroom door and some scaffolding.
Grandma, have you seen Jorel?
He's already in the rave with Danube and Fabrizio.
He went in without me? There's something happening here and I think I know what it is.
What?
They obviously went to buy popcorn and didn't want to share it.
Yes, that's definitely what's going on.
Ducks, they're always involved in some sort of scheme.
Okay. But this will have to do. Okay. We have that. We have nothing else, so we... Oh. Okay. Talk to Nika.
Nika, where the...
Okay, we've done that, sure. Juju made it. Probably get Grandma Juju to do it then, but I thought we needed some special Steve McGall ones. Oh there, young man.
Steve McGall, I need a pair of shorts. I need a pair of Steve McGall limited edition camo shorts.
I know.
How do you know?
Because everybody needs a pair of Steve McGall's limited edition camo shorts. Being camouflaged is much better than not being camouflaged.
And where can I get a pair?
You can't.
I can't?
Steve McGall's limited edition camo shorts were so successful they sold out worldwide. My wrists nearly started to hurt from signing so many shorts.
But then what's the difference between Steve McGall's limited edition camo shorts and normal camo shorts?
I could choose to be offended by your question, but Steve McGall is an understanding person. Not everyone's aware of the short's perks. First of all, the shorts are made from an 800,000 thread fabric with a special microscopic woven pattern of 4K resolution. 4K resolution? But most importantly, what really makes Steve McGall's limited edition camo shorts, is my autograph.
Wait, you signed every pair of shorts in the entire planet?
Yes, in person because of that. Besides, the added value, the camouflage factors is enhanced by 200%. So maybe you can get Grandma Juju to make a set of camo shorts and then get him to sign it.
I didn't know camo shorts could be so interesting. So, if you just sign camo shorts,
they automatically become Steve McGall limited edition camo shorts automatically. Okay. We have those. Maybe we could ask him here.
Steve McGall, I need a pass to access the rave.
So what?
Would you happen to have one?
The only pass I need is my fists.
That doesn't help me much.
Okay. Let's get back to Grandma Juju then.
Grandma Juju! Granny Juju!
What is it, honey?
I'm so happy you escaped from the rave strands.
Oh my, how long was I out? I had so many crazy dreams. Laser beams, shiny clothes, weird sounding keyboards. Good heavens!
You were possessed, Granny. You spent the whole afternoon headbanging to techno music.
I've got so many things to catch up on, honey. That's awful.
Granny Juju, everybody went to the beach.
Going to the beach is healthy. That's great.
But they didn't go there to hang out. There's a war taking place there. They're in the trenches.
Oh my, that's so dangerous. Did they take their coats? Have you been eating properly? If you want a war outfit, Granny can sew you one, honey. You have to go to war with an outfit that matches.
Granny, what was it like to be possessed by the rave?
Oh, honey, it was crazy, really crazy. I felt like I was completely spacing out.
Crazier when Sasa grew ginormous and we became neighbors with Japan?
Much crazier, honey.
Crazier than when Dad disappeared while riding a magical coconut?
That's not even close.
It's crazy to have you back, Granny.
My cute little grandson. Okay, hang on. I need to get something to drink quickly. My voice is quickly going and I'm starting to have a really hard time keeping up the voice. Okay.
Granny Juju, how was your day?
Let me think. I got up early. The early bird gets the worm, honey. I washed my face,
brushed my teeth. I made some coffee, ate an avocado, watered my plants. Then I felt like dancing. Then I think I took a quick nap. That's awful. Granny Juju,
I need to buy some Steve McGon limited edition camo shorts.
you need to buy shorts? That's silly, honey. Nowadays, no one buys ready-to-wear clothes. Granny will sew you some shorts, really nice shorts, hand-stitched, perfectly tailored.
But it has to be like Steve McGon's, Granny.
It will be, honey.
Woohoo! Thanks, Granny.
Those ugly store-bought clothes will hurt your skin. They're made with such thick fabric, my delicate little grandson.
I'm not that delicate.
You get hurt so easily, so weak, so small.
Come on, Granny.
You won't be so frail if you ate more avocados.
Eating more than I already do would be impossible.
Bring Grandma a piece of camo fabric, honey.
What? I need to bring fabric? Where will I find camo fabric at this time of day?
Don't be so lazy, honey. You have to earn it. All I hear is gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme a man after midnight.
Granny, are you sure you're going to make the shorts just like Steve McGall?
Of course I am, honey. Just bring me the fabric you want me to use. It can be camo, but I prefer something with flowers. Or avocados, little stars, duckies, sneakers.
The avocado tree is looking good, don't you think, Granny Juju? So colorful.
The avocado tree it always looks good, honey. Look at that ugly machine ruining my garden. It's just terrible. How can a guest come here and make such a mess? Don't you invite those friends over here anymore, honey?
They're not guests, Granny. It's an alien invasion.
Oh my, that's dangerous.
Granny, the only thing everybody's listening to now is the DJ Sorgay's electronic music.
Electronic music is for juvenile delinquents.
But you like rap.
Rap is an art form born of resistance that is often given a pejorative label to pigeonhole. It's a type of industrially produced music meant solely to make money. However, this does not invalidate it as an artistic form of protest, nor does it nullify its rich historical and cultural roots. Sorgay's electronic music, on the other hand, is nothing but a meaningless manifestation, devoid of spirit and totally unrelated to street poetry, honey. You gotta live it to understand it.
Granny, I found Jessanel.
That's great. Jessanel is so cute.
I looked for him everywhere around the city, but in the end he was right under my nose.
Oh, this Jessanel is such a rebel bad boy. Okay, so we need camo. What do we have? We have bandage. We have scissors. Okay.
Laura, I need to get a VIP card to get into the rave.
Do you have a sheet of paper and some crayons? I'll make you one.
Really? Can you create a perfect copy?
Of course. On second thought, the hard part is laminating it.
Oh, right. If it weren't for that. The holographic seal could also be a problem.
So she might be able to make it for us.
Laura, would you happen to have a spare pair of camouflage shorts?
Well, I do, but I left them at the last explosion. Okay. We need you to take us somewhere. Let's go to the playground. Just start there, I guess.
I wonder where Bobby Goldilocks is. I think another one bit the dust.
Seesaw.
Oh no, Bobby Goldilocks went to the rave too. Another one bites the dust. Bobby Goldilocks, I will avenge you.
Okay. Oh no!
The most practical way to get...
Okay. No, I'm trying to... Sick rays. Party all night, baby. Streets are red with gold. I wonder if this is maybe an achievement.
It's me, Luigi, because he's Mario brother.
I was hoping maybe that would give us an achievement. Guess not. We can't go up this. Yeah. Let's go inside then and see if there's anything we can use here. We know who has camo. It's the guy at the mall, but we also need some crayons and stuff, so... Is that guy still here? He sure is. Can I get this though? No? Okay. Never mind. Is there anything in our desk? Okay. Nothing here, it seems. Let's go to the mall.
If there's something I avoid, it's cutting people's clothes without their consent.
There we go.
But it's an emergency.
Okay, so we have the camo, so Grandma Juju can do that. Let's talk to him, by the way. Okay. Okay. Let's go back to Grandma then, maybe. Actually, hang on. I just want to see if we can talk and she has something else to say at this location. No, okay.
Can you sew this, the camo shorts, Granny?
There are some clown makeup stains on it, but you'll be cute in your camo shorts, honey.
Can you make them a bit longer than last time?
But you need sunshine on your little legs.
But Granny,
Sunlight is good because it has vitamin A. A as in avocado. I finished your shorts, honey. Nice. Okay, so now we have the shorts, we have the earmuffs, but we need to make a lanyard. Maybe go here. Just checking. Okay. Seems like maybe we need to go just back to the beach then.
take a look at my camo shorts, Steve McGowan.
These camo shorts are almost cool, but they're far from being official Steve McGall limited edition camo shorts.
But I need those to get into the rave and disrupt the J-Sorgis' plans. Oh, since you're a hero and all, maybe you could go in there and save the world, Steve McGowan.
Sorry, child, I have more urgent matters that demand my attention at this very moment.
Can't you give me a hand?
No,
So, could you sign my shorts?
I'm tired of signing shorts.
Please, Steve McGowan.
Alright, but my contract only allows me to sign one more pair of shorts.
Your contract is very plot convenient.
Oh yeah, it's great at solving issues with scripts. Okay, sure. You've been Magalmoflashed. Everything I sign becomes an official Steve McGall's approved product. Okay. Yeah. How are we gonna get the lanyards? Did I actually talk to him or no?
It's really a super cool helicopter.
Beautiful. Phenomenal. Stupendous. That one'll be good. This'll be my best report ever.
What are you doing, Mr. Perdigato?
Editing, Jorel's brother. And this piece will take me to the highest tier of the career path.
Wow, the highest tier of your career path?
I can see the awards coming.
What's editing?
It's the most dangerous part of journalism.
What's a tier?
Shush, excuse me, I need to finish this.
Mr. Perdigato, what do you do?
What do you mean?
Do you work for Schostner's?
What a silly question.
I never really understood.
I am off and dead.
But it's actually pretty hard to understand.
That's outrageous. Okay.
Mr. Perdigato, what will the Schostner's TV station do about the rave?
Why would Schostner's do anything about the rave?
This is the biggest threat the planet has ever faced.
What a silly thing to say. That's fake news.
I went to Schostner's house and he showed me a new Schostner's computer to use for video editing.
What? What? You went to Schostner's house? Impossible. No one's ever done that.
It's the fastest computer that's ever existed. It's only took him a minute and a half to edit the new Steve McGall movie.
I don't believe a single word you're saying.
You're green with envy, aren't you?
I would be if it was true.
I can prove it.
I'm waiting.
I prove it with my fists.
Was I supposed to be impressed?
What a cool helicopter.
What?
Oh, right, this helicopter.
It really is cool.
Did you fly it here?
Yes, of course. How did you fly it here? You were in the back on your camera. Someone else must have flown it.
That must be cool.
I don't know, I'm used to it. I use it every day to buy bread, take my dog for a walk. You know how it is, just regular stuff.
So, can you fly me to the stage? I need to find my brother over there.
No.
Mr. Pettigotto, does Shostner have anything to do with this rave?
Shostner says something to do with everything.
So, what do they have to do with the rave?
A lot.
So, Shostners want to control the world?
Of course they do.
So that means DJ Sorgay works with you?
Well, not exactly.
What do you mean?
DJ Sorgay and Shostner's Cable have a partnership. He just doesn't know about that yet, of course. But I'm here to show how much Shostners can contribute to the expansion of his brand.
The business world sure is complicated. I need to get into the rave to find my brother Jorel.
Oh, so Jorel is in there. That explains this rave success. Can you help me get an exclusive interview with your brother?
I don't even know if I'll be able to get in there.
Well, that would have been a good thing to be like, if you give me a lanyard, then I'll give you an exclusive with my brother.
Mr. Pettigotto, DJ Sorgay.
DJ Sorgay is awesome, wonderful, perfect.
No, he wants to take over the Earth.
In my opinion, he's already taken it over.
I mean it. He's evil. He wants to use music to control the world's population.
Where'd you get that idea? Fake news, Dr. Sorgay. DJ Sorgay is our salvation. They sent me his bio on my phone. He's the best human being there's ever been.
But he's not even human. It's so easy to tell.
Enjoy the rave, little one.
You have some top-notch equipment here, Pettigotto.
In my industry, being able to record and edit anywhere is a priority. I can even work on the bus while going to work, no problem at all.
Was that expensive?
Everything here is expensive and fragile, so make sure you don't play around here. Okay. How are we gonna get the lanyards? Yeah, so we have 2 out of 3 things.
Oh.
Smart. Didn't even think of that.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Holy smokes! What's that? What happened?
Uh-oh.
But it's not working. It can't be. It froze.
Did you forget to save?
I lost all my work. I can't believe it. What a horrible feeling. The failure, the desperation. It feels like every good thing in the universe was a lie. It's as if 1,000 suns went dark at the same time inside of me, and the cold, the emptiness, the silence seized upon my very existence, and the fear, oh, the fear.
Come on, don't be like that, Mr. Pettigotto. Maybe you can take it to a store and they'll fix it.
Ain't nobody got time for that. I spent 37 minutes recording and editing.
37? I thought video editing required more effort.
Well, a professional on my level doesn't give up so easily. It's nothing but a minor setback. The only way is to start over. Voice warm-up. Jorely, 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 jorely. Okay, 1, 2, 3, rolling.
I think I can pull this one out of there here.
I'm not distracted, I'm working. If you think you'll get my badge, you've got another thing coming.
Especially since there didn't used to be any computers back in the day.
Ooh, Perdigado, he has a radio face and a TV voice. Still missing one there. One there. Okay, so we're missing 2. Okay.
Record me, Perigado!
Hey, what's this kid doing here? Where's the crew? Can someone get him out of here? The things I put up with. Okay, moving on with the report. 3, 2, 1. Oh, it's my lucky day. No one can get this annoying kid out of here and I can't work. Good thing I'm a highly qualified professional and I don't lose my cool so easily. Okay, rolling. What do you want, kid? This is a place of work. Be careful. Crew! No one's going to get him out of here. Go play in the corner over there, Sonny. Come on, go away, move, get lost. Out of the way, there's a lot of fun stuff to do at the beach, like burying yourself in the sand. But it's got to be deep and you have to stay there all day. These ravers are rough, I can't work like this. I've had it, I told them filming at the beach was a bad idea. You can't trust this place. Oh, finally. Now get the lanyard.
Why did Perigado leave?
Yeah, I wonder. Wonderly. Really?
So that's it. Now my name is Wonderlay.
Okay, let's go. We have everything, Grandma. From this point on, you'll be facing a really tough challenge, kiddo. You know what to do, and I know you're ready. Use your air protection, your camo shorts, and your VIP badge. And good luck. Thanks, Grandma.
Stairs to the final battle. Let's get ready. No going back now. DJ Sorkin, here I come.
Still need 2 stickers, though.
Excuse me, is this the rave here? Can anybody tell me? Hello?
Let's go, Jorel's brother. There's no time to waste.
Oh yeah, almost forgot. We're here.
Why do you have ducks as guns? What do we have here? Is someone pooping on the party? Your reign of terror ends now, Dr. DJ Sorgay. You can't be here. This area is restricted.
Yeah, we can.
Badge. Shoot! The irrevocable law of the ray forces me to let you in. There's only one way to solve this. Prepare for battle. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Attack? Sure. Okay, so that does 5. Oh, and that does 8. Nice.
Oh.
Okay. Okay. Roll at 90. Excuse me. Okay, so he can take all the hits. Special. Final fan? Sure. Whoa! Okay, we did it! Victory! You have gained experience. Level up. Nice. He got so much more experience than us. Okay, let's do special again then. Final fan. Yeah. Nice. Block. Yeah, he can take it. Special. Oh, that heals us. Nice. Leviathan. What is that? Okay. Nice. Block. Special. Okay, all of a sudden we're Power Rangers or something. Ooh, that was bad. Let's just attack them. He has a lot of HP, so let's block. Nice, one more. Really? That only did 3? I thought we had that. It did more earlier. Okay. Yeah, we leveled up. Let's go. Oh, Jesus. Special. Nice. I think we need to block. Let's do another final fan. Good. Okay. How much does he have left? Let's Leviathan him. Okay, good. Nice, and He almost leveled up again. Okay. Nice. I think we need to block. We would have died there. He's out. Okay. Oh, okay, didn't do more than that. Okay, that's fine. This is really nice for my voice to get a break. I've been going non-stop for 4 hours. Okay. We almost got him. Special Leviathan. Nice, okay. I thought maybe he would have more. No, my rave, my power! Nice. Oh, that's a girl he has a crush on. Is that smooth jazz? Jeez, it's so lame. I thought it was electronic music. Let's go home to binge watch our favorite Chosner's Channel reality show. Woohoo! Alright, you did it. Look at me, look at the face of defeat. But look closely, because it's not every day you'll see an artist failing. He's right, that is rare. Broken, subdued, useless, the epitome of failure destined to disgrace. Are you satisfied now?
We didn't want to see you there, humiliated and lying in the sand, but you enslaved the entire planet. What was it you wanted?
What was it I wanted?
Yeah, what was it you wanted?
No one's ever asked me that before.
There's no way nobody's ever asked you that. It's such a common question for people to ask.
Not where I come from, a planet built on suffering and oppression, founded on dream-crushing illusion. Roads of hopes and aspirations that never come true. Castles of sorrow and pain. And a lot of metaphors, apparently. Where I come from, no one asks what you want. Be careful, everyone. The artist is unveiling his soul. Everybody get back. On my planet, I was raised to be ruthless. Where I come from, they throw you in a hellish prison where you endure excruciating training with electronic music. Now I realize all that stuff messed things up in my head, and the world ended up consuming me. I said I would stop, but I couldn't help it. I went to rave after rave. What a bad boy! Raves are for miscreants and thugs.
I got a good contract, honest work with a good recording company, but you know how it is. The thirst for power that comes with the rave is irresistible.
Yeah, we know how it is. The supernormal happens all the time.
I wasn't expecting this awful music used against me to be so powerful. Don't kid yourself, Jorel's brother. You're so naive. You don't know the kind of power you're up against, but you'll soon find out.
What do you mean?
You'll find out sooner or later.
Are explanations forbidden?
I'm out of time. I need to follow the path of those who are humiliated on the battlefield. On my planet, children are raised in a cold and loveless manner so they can become skilled on feeling DJs and high-stakes entrepreneurs who aren't afraid to invest their whole life in electronic music endeavors. Where I'm from, you either get famous or you're working on a few projects right now. Many end up becoming graphic designers, making a living for creating posters for the festivals of the DJ elite. Or even worse, they become animators or game designers. I was merely one of many who dreamt of getting myself out from behind the computer screen and being worshipped by the crowds. Few of us have ever become legends. I'd rather remain imprisoned on Earth than face my fate, but it's not for me to decide. They won't allow it.
They? Who are they?
They, my son, I knew it. They. I need to know if I have any emails from my clients.
Wait, what? Where did he go? And what's up with all that talk about destiny? Guys, DJ Sorge tried to enslave the universe. Shouldn't he be arrested? No one's gonna call the police?
Oh my, he went home and left a mess. That's awful. Sometimes music justifies any crime, son. Sometimes being free is the worst punishment.
What? Yeah, okay, Dad, got it. The adventure is what's important, right? And it's the journey, not the destination and all that.
No, that's all nonsense. Hon, you defeated a space DJ. Mom is so proud of you. And you won a battle filled with special effects.
And you experienced a Steve Magal level adventure. So dangerous.
No way! I did all that?
You sure it did, son. You're a champion.
Wow, thanks, guys. I hadn't even noticed.
A sense of life lesson coming.
Well, with everything that happened, I learned that.
See, I knew it.
I learned that we get too attached to our heroes and expect them to save the world. But the real heroism is in the little things we do in our normal little lives.
Are you done? Speech could be better.
Well,
I believe in you, Jorel's brother.
I also learned that if the challenge is big enough, I can find a power within myself that I never thought I had. Sometimes we go through difficult phases of our lives, filled with traps, hidden enemies, but we can always count on our family, our friends, and weird space lice with very specific jobs. I've realized that even though I might make the wrong choices sometimes, these choices will lead me to the end of the big game we call life.
Now we're talking. My son's a poet. And an action hero. I brought avocado sandwiches.
Jorel, can I play now just a little bit, please? Mysterious video game.
But I still need 2 stickers. No! I need 2 stickers. Where the hell were they? Avenger of brutal resentment. But where did I miss any? That's crazy. Okay, I need to look at my walkthrough then. Chapter 3. I thought I did all of this. Anyways, I'll do that on my own time. I don't think you need to see that, or I can't show it actually. I'll show it. I mean, we've come this far.
Jeez, what a boring game.
And the graphics are really outdated. Ooh. Oh no.
Huh? Battery beautician?
Look, I'll get right into it so we don't waste time. DJ Sorge was nothing but a puppet controlled by me as a part of my brilliant scheme, and you all played your parts like sitting ducks. I knew there was something weird about him. Well, I feel offended in an especially personal way. DJ Sorge was nothing but an insignificant fool, a stumbling block for me to overcome. And now, without him to get in my way, it's time to shine. The galaxy is ready for the true Silky Smooth Squad's reign of beauty and terror. And of course, this Jorel right here will be coming with me. Very simple. Thanks, Jorel's brother, you really helped me.
You're welcome?
Adios. Jorel! Jorel! I think we made a mistake, Jorel's brother. Well, we kind of had to stop the DJ no matter what, because he was taking over a planet, but yeah. Jorel's brother, don't let anyone know you messed up, Jorel's brother. Uh-oh. Nice, okay. Well, I'll look for the ones I've missed, and I'll show when I get to that. So, see you when I get the 2 last ones. Okay, so there should be a sticker. Oh, where did it go? There we go. Should be a sticker here after we get the braces. We're supposed to use it again. Let's see. There we go. Katian and I being mischievous is an art. Okay. So that's 1. So I'll be back when I get the last one. I'll be back. Okay, the last thing should be that we use this on this one.
I know this game like nobody else. The first enemy is easy and the second is impossible. I never get past the second. I won't spend my precious token on this.
Oh, okay, good. I was like, how are we gonna get that token back? Steve McGall and Lara, Brutal Truth First 2 Turbo Edition. Okay. Okay, hang on. We should... Yes. Yeah, album 18 out of 18. We got all of them. Nice. Okay, well, then I'm ending it there, because I've 100%ed everything. So thank you so much for being here and watching my playthrough of Jorel's brother and the most important game in the galaxy. And now I probably have to rest my voice for the rest of the day and maybe tomorrow. But yeah, thank you so much for being here and watching, and I'll see you in whatever else I do. Bye!